Episode 300. We finally made it. The big episode 300 and the end of Heavensward. In this episode, I guess we'll finish up the Heavensward patch 3.5 quests and make our way into Stormblood, I guess. We're definitely gonna do that, but I guess we're gonna do some other things. Just because it's the finale. Things ended up being the finale just because I forced a few episodes to be longer than usual. This might end up being longer than those, but guess we'll see. Gonna head over into the Black Shroud. That's where our next main scenario quest is waiting for us. I guess it's actually waiting for us in Mordona. Right. Well, all this stuff is happening over in the Black Shroud, with like that primal sealed in the ball of light over Baelsar's wall. Think over here? Yeah, this was Baelsar's wall. We're actually gonna go over here instead. Because we're gonna do Palace of the Dead, since I'm crazy. Just didn't really want to leave things where I left them off last time, where I failed against the behemoths a little bit lacklusterly. If that's even a word. So in between episodes, I've just kind of been working on trying to get myself back into the same level that we were already at when I failed for 171. I'm gonna try this one more time. And if we fail, then we fail and we just go on to the finale, I guess. We're just gonna pretend that this is all tying into Komori's pretend quest. The pretend quest that I forced upon her to create some sort of super weapon to take on these scary primals or whatever. And the weapon that you can actually get from this is this, not that. Over here. These things that you can create by trading in your Aether Pool grips. Which I think I have a few of in my Chocobo saddlebag. Or at least I have enough to create the level 9 version of these, the same ones that we have inside the Palace of the Dead. But I'll have to do all of that after I actually, get out of the Palace of the Dead, since these grips take 10 of your levels to actually create, and we of course need to be at max level if I even want to consider taking this on. This will be what I'll pretend Komori's experience in crafting and gathering led up to. The alchemy and the carpentry and the mining and the botany, whatever. And also I guess we'll pretend that, I don't know, some of the magic from the Palace of the Dead is somehow useful in this equation of creating some sort of super black mage staff or something. It's a Palace of the Dead, so it's like necromancy stuff, right? Sure, it's very powerful magic. That's sort of what the lore is, I think. Like there's some sort of weird ether down there. It's the same thing, like the reason they say that you reset your level or whatever, that the ether down there is weird, so it uses the independent leveling system and all that. We can just hand wave and say that's gonna be the same reason we're going down there, for getting that sweet, sweet ether or something, deep in the depths of the Palace of the Dead. So for preparation, other than actually getting the save file up to 171, I did get this vegetable soup, which is a little bit better than the food that I previously, probably not that much to make a difference. And in preparation, I also refreshed my memory on how to actually properly do the rotation against behemoths, since that's what I mainly failed on last time. But also just in general the scary monsters on the floor that we're gonna have to deal with. And also super potions and the usual stuff. Without further ado. Alright, gonna use a raising right off the bat, just because it would be a shame if I died immediately. Hopefully I get these back though. One of the things that I learned that I didn't know in my previous attempts was that... Oh, I need this rehabilitation. There we go. And one of the things that I did learn was that these starting rooms are always... They never have traps in them. Maybe that's obvious to anyone that's ever done Palace of the Dead, but I somehow missed the memo, I guess, when doing my previous attempts up to this floor, so... Never knew up until now that it's just safe to run around these rooms, which is really good to know for kiting and all that. Gonna get rid of this patrol too. Just because I don't like patrols. There are also minor improvements that I can do to my strategy, which I'm gonna try to do. I was already trying to use this heavy thing, whatever it's called, the leg race. But I can also try to use sprint better to kite these mobs with more mitigation, I guess. So the one thing that I was never really doing was starting the battle with sprint like that, which gives me 20 seconds of sprint to get away from the mobs and just kind of kite them around. With this combination of knowing that sprinting lasts longer when I started outside, which I didn't know, I just didn't really do, and also knowing that the starting room is completely free of traps, it's going to be that much easier to kite things, since I'll always have something to use, and it'll always be the first thing that we spawn into. Huge advantage that I was missing last time. That one's switching, don't need that. We were running up against time last time, very close, like I even had the re-raising on Behemoth, but didn't even have enough time to fight Behemoth again. Guess we'll use that. Again for time. I didn't have enough time to fight Behemoth because... I love that. Because I was already out of time on the duty timer the first time we were fighting them. After I re-raised. Hopefully we just get through a little bit smoother this time. It's just kind of up to the luck of the draw, I guess. I don't need that potion. Oh, I guess I didn't even go off the potion. But just in general, I guess I want to have 100% uptime with the potions. Just as good practice, since I have so many. And also as good practice, we're gonna go for all of these easy to get golden chests. Bandersnatch is night sight, so should be able to avoid that. Okay, another witching. It's good to have these witchings as panic things. If I step on a luring trap, or if there's more than one mob attacking me somehow. I guess right now it's not a problem though. I didn't use sprint there because this guy isn't too scary. I'd rather use the sprint on the that Bandersnatch, I guess. Not all mobs are going to be vulnerable to this heavy thing, so it's just kind of a toss-up. It still seems like we need one more kill. At least. Just gonna use the drill and then combo. And hopefully that's enough. Still more, huh? I guess that gives me the chance to explore a little bit further in. I'm a bit low on re-raising. I mean, I had two to start with. But Angelus Demonis' guide said this is the last set of floors where re-raising appears, so it'd be nice if there was more. Damn. I think we're just gonna pull this bear. Hopefully this is the last guy. We're still already on... Oh, we spent 5 minutes on this floor, which means we're kind of running out of time here. 6 minutes per floor is more than I want to spend. This wasn't even one of the harder floors. Maybe I pump a strength or something. Well, I need that for the boss. I'd rather not if I don't have to. Would be the best if we just ran into a strength or something. Alright, we'll take a sight. Fairly manageable. Another thing that I was doing to practice was well, not practice, more preparation. I guess it was sort of practice. Just practicing my rotation on a training dummy so I don't mess up in the heat of battle against Behemoths again. But practicing on a dummy is only, well, it's not like there's going to be any pressure when I'm battling a dummy, so... Damage down is not what I need right now, but I guess it's not the worst debuff. It's just going to mean it's going to take even more time than before. I guess we'll take a bear. I could be moving a little bit faster in general, I'm noticing. But hopefully this is enough. Stay away from me. These guys sure do last a while when I don't do damage. When my damage is down. No, wait, it's active. Let's just go. I never really learned like which enemies deal more progress to the passage, but I guess those Cyclops were good, or the bear was good. Okay, we got Gloom. Still manageable, I think. Next set of floors. I hope. I've got the re-raising, but I don't want to use it on this Bandersnatch, just because I didn't use a steel or something. Kiting's good, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Boom sure is annoying. The wolf is even worse, I think. I'll probably use a steel if we have to for that guy. Especially on this floor. I think it's kind of looking our way, so... Probably just try to avoid avoid walking back that. Oh shit. Well, we're going that way. Never mind. Okay, staying here. That Snowclops was walking our way. Good thing he walked that way. We'll get rid of that guy next. I don't want him sneaking up on me again. Didn't get his damage boost, but no problem. No, I sprinted after I started. I didn't want to use sprint, but then I decided I would use sprint. I should have decided earlier. Maybe have to take out some of those walls. This one in particular might be annoying, but I mean, if we can avoid it. I think wolves are worse than the bears. And actually it seems like our, our key isn't very progressed right now. Don't know the proximity, so I do kind of want to get rid of them. I guess the sight ones are easier to navigate than the proximity ones. So I'm just spawn in there? Maybe I do want to get rid of this one guy. But if I do, I think I'll just hop a steal. I don't know. I'm kind of running out of guys where I can justify not using a steal though. Didn't need that heavy. Oh good, it's active. Alright, this guy's staring where we don't want him to. I guess I'll just have to wait a little. I mean, we could go around the long way. Waiting's a bad idea. Just don't want to step on a trap because I was impatient. And of course, there's always a chance that it'll just turn my way. I guess it did, but then they walked the other way. Worked out. If I'm gonna use sprint for offense more, like when kiting enemies, I guess that means I'm gonna want to actually, fine, we'll use it. You'll probably use Peloton more often than sprint, I guess, if we're saving sprint. We're not gonna go out of our way for this accursed horde though. That's really the least of our worries. Only if it's really like right in front of us. Of course it all only matters. We only keep the accursed horde if we actually win. Line not so bad. Can't sprint though. Oh wait, we can. That's not an ability. And here we are on full meter. Can't do leg race though, that's annoying. No abilities is not the type of thing that we have to use Serenity for though. We maybe would want to use Steel if it comes down to enemies surviving too long. I'm not sure. Damn, I was hoping it would make the decision for me and be a steal or something. Seems like we're going that way, so I guess I should clear out the enemies that way first. Oh, come on. Stay within range, please. Healing's down. Alright, the wolf went the other way. Let's go ahead and go down this way, I guess. Probably the lion. I think we can handle that. Damn, the wolf is looking where I don't want it to. We're not going to risk it. Come on, get in range. That goes a lot of DPS I could have done while sprinting. It's scary not using a steal. Especially since crits are in this game. In this early part of the game. All gone in later parts of the game, I think. At least from these kinds of mobs. And they keep it here. It'd be weird if they updated it out, I guess. Okay, this is scary. I guess we can handle bears, I just don't have much room to work with here. The key is still low, so we still gotta kill a few more enemies. I kind of want that chest. I don't want to aggro that guy. The bears aren't actually that bad. They aren't that bad to kite in these little corridors, just back and forth. I'll do the other one. Forgot to re-raise my my healing there. Could have been bad. You know, I should have checked if they were not looking at the chest last time. Got to go down. Okay, I think now is our chance to actually finesse this. Of course. Oh no, I can't. Shit. Where is this? I gotta remember. Purity. Here it is. It's just gonna do it again though, so... What do? This is bad. Gotta make a decision. Okay, I guess we're doing another purity then. Please stay away. Man, what a waste. I need a better plan when we have no abilities. Maybe I should have done Serenity after all rather than 2 purities, but Serenity is pretty important for other floors. Our passage is open. Yeah, use the flight. We actually haven't found the passage yet. It must be up ahead. Okay, are these guys gonna move nicely out of the way? That one moved. Maybe I just go down the middle? I just want the bear to walk to the right a bit. So the Bandersnatch doesn't turn left. You know, I should have just used a witching on the chest. Like before it used the first infatuation. But after it used the first infatuation, I don't know. Maybe I still should have used a witching at that point. Okay, ability's still unavailable. If we hit another one of those guys, then I guess we are gonna do... Okay, we don't want to aggro that one. We also don't want to be anywhere near it when it does the chest sum. Like, anywhere near it. We want to be all the way over here. No, no. Is that one nearby? Is that one hitting me? Not really. It's gonna be hard to kite in this. Damn, they're kind of like in every location. You know what? Now is probably the time where I want to start. Now that we're actually dealing with these guys, it's a good point to use the steel. Having said that, without abilities, my DPS is way down. If this is a Mimic will use a Serenity. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Sure, alteration. This is a flight floor, so we don't have to worry too much. All we have to worry about is those big guys. Is that a patrol? I think that's a patrol, yeah. This guy does the suck-in maneuver after 30 seconds, I guess. He might do it since my DPS is lower without abilities. We still got drill though, so our DPS is decent. Luckily we're outside of the range of the chest thump. Oh, need that healing. Oh no, I don't have... Shit. Just kill. Damn, right. I have to cancel that ability with interject, I forgot. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a big problem. Didn't even consider that. Well, now I know, I guess. We'll take on the bear after this paralysis is done. Actually, we do have to get rid of that guy, that Sasquatch. I think we'll save it though. We'll do a steal right at the very end when we have to kill that Sasquatch so we can take it into the next floors. I think time isn't terrible right now. This is a flight floor, so this might be the last kill. If that guy would be so nice as to wander in a different direction, that'd be great. Not exactly counting on it though. Alright, we are ready. What was this again? Right. I guess we can go for the chest in the passage room, but that guy's there. Still there. Oh, wait. No, he's not gonna walk far enough, is he? Yeah, there's no way. We can't afford to wait. We're gonna use a steal after all. And... cut. Without this DPS, this could be scary. And then the other way. And it's only halfway through and our sprint is gone. I have to do another pass here. Please don't crit. Please just don't attack me in general. Just leave me alone. I killed a couple more enemies, or I guess one more enemy than I had to. Right, can't do that. Please give me my abilities back. I mean, this isn't the worst one in the world, I guess. I just don't like it. Okay, well, great. Give me that sooner next time. Is that a silver over there? That's a silver. Yeah, just ignore it. Just had to see the icon on the minimap. Still no re-raising. I feel like I'm not getting lucky with that. Maybe I have to, like, put things in my favor. I'll use an afference, I guess. Blind is maybe the least offensive. It just means we miss sometimes, I guess. Yeah, we'll get rid of this guy, cause... well, this one first, I guess. A patrol coming our way. Let's make sure we're out of range of the chest zone. More than enough time to kill this guy before the scary move, and even if he does it, we have the interject now that abilities are back. We don't have sprint, but I think we can handle this guy with the higher DPS and everything. Wildfire, or Witchfire, whatever it's called. I can actually use a sprint in the middle of battle here just because I don't want to deal with this. I still don't want to deal with the wolves if I can avoid them. And I can. And just in general, let's try to skirt around everything until there's the exit. Okay, great, an Anzu. The most dangerous thing on this floor, I guess. Sure, we'll give it a bit. I think we want to take care of this guy. And we'll actually take the wolves, obviously, over the Anzu. 100%. Don't turn around. We won't use Ricochet since I can't see back there. Paralysis is annoying but manageable. Apparently this guy can't be leg raised. Or it just missed. I don't know if I can miss. I guess it has a chance to miss just like any attack. I mean, it's not any attack, it's a bit different from an attack. This guy's really hanging on. Yeah, let's start working on some wolves, I guess. We're barely making progress on this key here. Can use that. Yeah, the wolves aren't too bad, actually, if you don't get hit by the first attack, which I'm about to be. Okay, they didn't actually get the dot on me. The one that pretty much does as much damage as we do healing from the sustaining. I think the key's about to go, so let's try to take care of anything that will actually be a problem for getting back to the passage, like that wolf. Under no circumstances are we aggroing that Anzu. The one saving grace is that it is... Okay, there's that thing. Yeah, the one saving grace is that the Anzu is sight-based. I didn't need that wildfire, whatever. My passage is ready. Let's save the sprint just in case, I don't know. I think we just want to wait until the Anzu... Okay, just turned? Yeah, just turned. Unfortunately, it just turned onto my thing, but I still think that's okay. Kind of risky. I don't know how wide the cone is. And for that matter, I don't know how far the cone is. I don't have a good sense of that. Floor 177. Was this the floor that I made Affluence? I think it was. Another Anzu there. It's just kind of over there. Grab this. Okay, well, wasn't the worst trap. We'll do an alteration, sure. Don't know if that Anzu is going to turn around. We'll handle this Bird of the Palace Deep and engage it later, the Anzu. And we're enfeebled right now, though. What's that? More damage. We do still have the steal up. And this guy is kind of avoidable, his attacks, the way it works. The revelation, anyway. Yeah, we let him get that one. Then he starts going crazy with the revelations and everything, which we can just avoid by walking around. Oh, the healing went down. Damn. That's a death sentence if I forget that. If I forget it at the wrong time. So preferably we just avoid having to remember by having it up all the time, by instinct. I think we can go this way and take care of that other bird before it gets too far away. Again, I just don't like them sneaking up on me. Anzus are technically possible, like with the right setup and everything. I'm not even gonna attempt it. I am gonna attempt to get that thing over there though. Okay, now's our chance. Get rid of this guy, actually. He has made no progress whatsoever, basically. Damn. I mean, we're getting there. There's 30 minutes left, we're on floor 177. Being real annoying with that paralyze. Alright, die. Shouldn't see this far. Let's grab this thing and avoid that guy. No, wait, we gotta go that way. Shit. That's a bad room. I don't like that room. Shit. Oh, witching, I guess. I think we got it. If I got rid of an Anzu, I would have preferred the one inside that room with the Sasquatch. Great, had to use a witching. Anytime I don't have 3 witchings, I just feel... well, it feels bad. We do have to get rid of that guy. We don't have a steal. I mean, we can't really spare steals that much. Damn. Just kind of walk out of the way for me. He's not going to walk out of the way. Okay. We kind of need these rages. I already wasted a lot of time on this floor. In fact, we're almost done with it. Crap. Come on. Oh, that's the passage right there. We just need one more. Kill a line. I might be overcorrecting here or whatever. This might actually be the last kill. Yeah, the color doesn't change much sometimes when there's a lot of enemies to take out, but I guess at the very end when it's orange like this, it starts changing color a lot more quickly or something. No, there's a patrol there. I think that guy just spawned in. That's annoying. It's just gonna go that way, the way I need to go. We could maybe avoid that Sasquatch if we hug the right side. Let's get rid of this thing. Maybe I need to do that. I'm basically just ignoring these bronze chests. They don't really have much use to me. After this, it's 2 more normal floors, basically. Almost walked back into that. Thought I didn't. Ah, he's still there. Okay. Hang back a bit. This is a kind of a situation I want to avoid. Killing enemies I don't have to. Okay, I guess these guys are manageable with the right kiting. I actually expected that to go much worse. I guess we can go around this guy. We kinda have to. What was in that? Intuition, don't need it. Okay, great. He turned around super fast. Now there's two of them in that room. I'm kind of really wishing that I used a rage after all. I just need them to line up. That one went to the right just now. Turn around. We'll just have to use a rage if one of them spawns us, I think, because we can't really deal with two. We're not going to go for that chest. Just gotta get out of here. Okay. I'm going to use another fortune, I think. Just because I really... Well, I need both steel and... Okay, well... No to that. I need a steel and I guess I need a serenity now. And I would like a re-raise and everything. I don't want to kill something I don't have to, but this guy's kind of like right there and it's easy to reach. We're gonna have to go through. We're gonna have to go through this. Oh no, physical vulnerability. Shit. We got a little bit too close to that guy. We're still good. Yeah, this is actually bad. We do want to get rid of this guy. No buffs, so we're good. If we can just avoid that onto, it'd be great. Okay, the paralyzed does make the auto attacks more deadly. I can't really kite with those auto attacks. Keep our distance from that one guy. Was this the starting room? It was, okay. This is the safe room. That thing turn real quick. Perfect, a steal. Should be able to go around this guy. I'm not sure if touching the circle is the bad part there. I forgot I alterationed up this floor. We're just gonna hope there are no traps around this edge here. It kind of blocked us off from going back to our home room. whenever you try to skip past enemies and all that. Still one more, I guess. No, wait, it's active. Okay, great. Raising. And witching. Okay, we're back up. On most things other than the affluence, but that's fine. But we still have the next 4 affluent stops, so... no auto heal, that's not the worst. We don't care about the accursed horde. This seems to be the safer direction. We got some birds of the palace deep though. Oh, come back. Oh wait, I ricocheted while I was crossing the room. Oh, this is a good donut room. We spawned in this room so there are no traps and we just kind of cut around this way. No wait, that's in range, shit. Of the debuff. Okay, luckily this guy's gonna do tropical wind so it won't get hit by any of that. Oh great, another bird. Yeah, don't sneak up on me. Oh no. The oh no was for not healing there, after I realized I was down on HP and I didn't have the heal going. Didn't need to panic, but anytime I'm not doing any of these one things, like any one thing of the several things that I have to actually keep an eye on with like the cooldowns and everything, it's just scary. It's even more scary against the boss. Oh, that was a big one. And I don't have healing up. How'd it go down so fast? We still haven't found the exit. I think the key is actually not too far from reaching the end. Fine, we'll give it to this guy. And I guess we'll go for the horde. Just to avoid this guy, we're gonna kite back and forth this way, I guess. It's not like our kiting is gonna be that good anyway, since this guy's got paralysis on us. Yeah, key's almost ready to go. That is not the room we're looking for. I'm not sure if that room goes elsewhere. Seems to be a dead end there. Just to make sure. Yeah. And that over there is also a dead end, which is good. What was in there? Did I even see that one? I must have forgotten trying to open it like 5 seconds ago. Yeah. $15 minutes for the boss doesn't sound too bad. Only for one attempt though, and I have the re-raise. We'll do this. Now I forgot to sprint. Oh, we have the donut room, so this is helpful. Just have to not get caught on the donut ourselves. Okay, then we're doing that. We're gonna go over this way just to avoid this. I don't like this extra damage. We'll do the rage. I'm debating if I want to use one of these guys. I guess there's rare chance that I use it when I don't have the rage. So we're just gonna use a safety after all. And you know what? Use a fortune. Actually, I guess we don't have to, do we? Just save that for the next time we use rage, I guess. Would have been nice if I saw that earlier and had more time for the boss. But I won't complain though, getting a free pass through here. We do want to be on more rages for like the rest of the floors, but that's only if I even get to the rest of the floors. And at the risk of opening up a mimic in one of these golden chests, I guess we're gonna open up everything that we cleared out here. There was a witching in the room before, we're not gonna bother with the rest of the rooms. Safety is up, so we don't have to worry about traps. Okay, fortune. I guess I should have used the fortune. Whatever. And intuition. Okay. Doesn't matter. So here we go. Time to make it or break it, I guess. We're gonna open with steel and strengths, as usual. We're gonna hold on to lust until we're ready for the big DPS. I might have to use another strength if we're not fast enough. I don't know. I think it'll work out though. My positioning was wrong. I think it's fine though? Yeah, okay, we recovered. Same strategy as last time, just do it better. Linking around here, get out of that. And start on the next set over here. He does 3 this time. 3 trip desist, trip die, whatever. I used assemble too early. Last one. Then he walks his way over here for another trounce. Damage is normal so far. At some point, we're gonna have to start saving our battery. And all of our other resources, but that's later, I guess. I think we'll get 1 more, maybe 2 more uses of the rook. Yes, I know. If we re-raise again, we're probably not gonna have enough time. Again. Where was that? Was my positioning off there? I think it was. Yeah, it was. I'll try to recover here. Was this 2 or 3? Yeah, this should be 2. I think we do start saving the battery here. Yeah, definitely. I think we're okay on strength timer for the rest of the fight. There's more than half remaining, actually. Your chance. Potion. Do not use that. We can use this. And there's going to be 3 Tribduses. Okay. Starting to get nervous. Okay, right around now, I guess. Use Lust. I should have used... damn. I should have got the heal out first. Like a fresh heal. I think this is fine, as long as we get 5 off. Okay, above 15%, then wait for an ability. Watch carefully. Stop. Gotta wait for reassemble. Get this up. Okay, we made it. Thank goodness. It would have been the most devastating if I failed exactly here at the same time. Like if I died in the earlier parts of the floor where, I don't know, due to a Sasquatch or just some random weird pull or something, then that would have been okay by me. But if we died the exact same way, just failing that DPS check, that would have been the worst. And I guess it wouldn't be so bad to die on the next set of floors, but let's also try not to do that. Having said that, I feel like I'm gonna have to pause the episode. I mean, I know I'm going to have to. Just to actually look up what I have to do for the next set of floors. The usual Make's guide, Angelus Demonis' guide, and just in general, making sure I know where all of my buttons are, I guess. Also gotta eat more vegetable soup. So it's kind of a weird place for it, but Komori's gonna sit down right here. And we're going to pause the episode, not end the episode, just fade to black, and fade back in when we're good and ready. In a minute. And we're back in, fresh after watching Angelus Demonis' guide and reading up on Make's guide. This floor seems even tougher than the last one, mechanically on the boss and also just in general, the monsters, the mobs on all the floors seem way harder. Plus, in Make's guide, there's only one monster that's a level 5 danger threat or whatever rating. The flood dragons present on this floor. So I guess my strategy is just to accept this. But that's fine. We'll handle it. We'll handle death when we die like a champ. And we'll just move on to the the reason we're actually here the rest of the story for Heavensward. Okay. We do have raisings, which means we get like a few tries at this, but I'm probably just gonna die to something stupid 3 times in a row. 4 times in a row even. Great, already recouped that. Love to see it. I guess we'll pull this Remore Kappa as a litmus test. I didn't sprint properly. After watching guides, I have to get back into the swing of things. Of actually playing the game. This isn't the most dangerous thing in the world. We can kind of just walk around them, like literally walk, because they're sound-based. It is doing a lot of damage though. Everything is going to do a lot of damage except for a few key enemies that we do want to fight. Gotta be more on point with that rehabilitation. Like these bombs. These bombs are okay to fight. But we gotta go this way, so let's deal with this Remora. We don't want to fight the sprites. Not unless we have like some big burst or something. Which I mean, I guess we sort of do. I'm not sure if slowing these guys does anything for me. I guess we are getting our health back, so maybe it does do something. They have to stop and fire their shot every time they fire their shot. So I guess there is some benefit to kiting them. I don't know. These guys, though, we can't kite, and they don't actually have any abilities. They're just like normal sprites, but they just do a constant DPS, so it's a big problem. Bombs are probably the easiest thing you can handle, I guess. The only thing about them, these sprites, is that they're sight-based, which is normally good, but I mean, how do you know which way they're looking? Obviously you just use the arrow on the ground. But that means you have to check every time, don't you? No, it didn't reassemble there. Maybe I should have saved that burst for that sprite, just so I don't have to deal with it in the exit room. Make sure that's staying on witching. I guess we'll try to see if we can grab this chest. It's actually looking that way. I don't want to skirt around behind it though, I just want to wait for it to move. You know what? I'll go this guy while we're waiting. Please. There we go. Check this guy every time. Oh, what? How'd he aggro? Was he facing this way? He must have been. He's sight-based. Well, there goes one of my witchings already. Big mistake. Better a witching than anything else though, I guess. At least we're clearing this guy out of the room. I should have just taken him on one by one, or one-on-one when I still had the burst. Guess we're getting the chance to check it out now. How this burst stacks up against its DPS. I guess running won't do me any good here. I just need to focus on DPS rather than moving around. And I can also weave in one of these. Probably better to use a potion though, those are shorter cooldown. Or do I use the longer cooldown first? I want to try that without using the rook. So this one's probably going to be easier to take down with the rook, I guess. Not that I really want to try this, but we might as well. We don't have the wildfire though. We're going to use a potion now, I guess. I was in the middle of my combo, probably a bad time to use the potion. Yeah, even with the rook, it's pretty dicey. And we got the passage, we got the chest over there already. Let's just grab that. Maybe we should have saved sprint for the next time we go down. And actually, on that note, well good, we got another Serenity. I don't want to aggro another one of these guys. If we aggro one, it should be fine, but... damn it. Well, I didn't want to aggro that. I think we went this way, yeah. We can still see my footsteps in the ash. Oh no. Great. Yeah, still getting back into practice. It was my last purity. That one was entirely avoidable too. Okay, don't aggro that. I'm going all wrong with this. Just watching for that infatuation now. Really gotta be more on point with this. Which includes healing. Damn, just wanted that chest and I wasted my last purity. And this guy spawned in. Well, we can just walk past him. For the next floor, we're gonna use a flight. I think that was recommended. And Angelus Demonis' guide. Like, do it on these early floors to get past them faster. Because getting by the later floors is a lot harder, even if you use a flight. Like, having more options on the later floors is apparently better, I guess. No auto heal. What was that other one? Oh, HP up, that's good. I'm honestly surprised they still give you beneficial buffs on these late floors. I thought it'd be all debuffs. But I guess it wouldn't be very RNG if it was just all bad, right? Part of the fun is that sometimes it's good, I guess. Okay, there's a patrol. Hate to deal with this guy. Patrol's coming first. We don't care about that, but whatever. Another patrol coming. Take on the patrol. I'm pretty sure that sprite is facing to the right, but I wouldn't guess it if I had to run by it. Oh, don't have healing up. Okay, passive is active, but due to my triage, my bad triage. Damn it, went just towards the chest right now. And due to my bad triage, I have to still go through like the rest of this junk. Which I mean isn't too bad. That guy's sight, this one's sound, and even shouldn't aggro from this far away. Okay, we got a witching back. Can't be afraid of opening chests just because it might be a mimic. We should be afraid of trying to explore the floor even more than we already are. Oh wait, I forgot to use another flight. I think we'll be fine. Well, there's a thing. I guess we can go for it. If that sprite just stays in the wall, that would be fantastic. Well, that's a crawler. Shit. Thought it was a Womora or whatever the other thing was. This one's actually way more dangerous. This is slow. So it's actually what tipped me off. Yeah, I guess the suggestion here is to use your heat blast since that negates the slow, or rather it circumvents the slow. Well, it's a good thing I had heat blast. Okay, make sure we heal, first of all. Okay, Chimera, yeah. And make sure we have heat blast next time we go up against the crawler. Gotta remember they're different from the other things, the Remora campus. This one is manageable, even though it's dangerous. Luckily, I play Blue Mage on my main character, so I know what the Ram's voice is. Even though Blue Mage doesn't get Dragon's voice. We do have HP down though, so keep that in mind. Oh wait, never mind. I don't know what Ram's voice is. Okay, well, let's try that again. I have to actually be able to handle these. I have to know. Dragon. We generally want to stay away because Dragon's voice takes longer. It's kind of annoying to keep on looking back and forth though. That's just how you have to do it, I guess. Dragon. Try to stand behind it when we can, so it doesn't get a cheeky auto attack, or a cheeky ram. This sure is taking a while. I didn't realize these guys took this long. Beefy. Jeez. Let's not bother with that sprite. Okay, well great. I have my interject up. Gotta remember. Need healing. Oh right, HP down on this floor. What do I do? Like clockwork, the infatuation's gonna be up in a second. Ah, I didn't use the reassemble. Okay, Mimic is handleable without using a steal. Right, intuition. Gotta remember I don't care about that. Man, this floor was rough already, just dying that one time. Only 3 enemies though. That's all we took care of this floor. Let's take things easy with a bomb then. We don't even have to walk all the way back to home base. We do have to heal, always. That's kind of facing this way, let's not get too close to that wall. Or that wall. I mean, either room, not wall. Still no, huh? I think we'll aggro that guy if we try to walk in now. It's just kind of perfectly facing with its cone of sight facing the hallway. Well, I guess we're aggroing this guy now. There are no more raising palmeters on these floors if I understood the guide correctly, so these are kind of all the chances we get. Okay, I actually gotta get away from this guy. Shit. I can't believe this. I mean, I had another witching, but still. At least this lets me, get this guy out of the way. Okay, I can't get too close to these sprites, I'm learning. Like, even when I'm trying to kite things past the previous rooms. I was just kind of afraid of this room, this floor. Because it's health down and I'm just much more likely to die. It's sort of like an abnormal situation. I still gotta deal with all these, or still deal with getting more progress on the key. But hopefully this will be the last one. Just gotta have to hope nothing spawned in behind me. We are not doing good on time, actually. Still no. I can't believe this. Gonna have to do that. Nope, that's not ready. Great. Wasted that one. I guess I could have waited a few more seconds. And I gotta remember, these guys are the remora campers, the other crawlers are the ones that are more dangerous. But we still have the damage down going on here, so... or rather the health down. So I think it's still rather dangerous to deal with this. It's dangerous to deal with anything. Even those bombs had me sweating. That was way too close. I think I already tried this one. We're not going to go for that other one. It's too close to a sprite. Yeah. All these intuitions, so annoying. I mean, I guess I could pop it. We're not going to go back for the chest, though. We really have to get moving. We still have rages if we need them, but we kind of want them for the last floors. 187 to 189 are apparently... well, they kind of get their own section in Makey's guide. They're that, special. Only the sections are based on floors, or sections of 10 for every 10 floors. But those 3 floors are special. Okay. We have haste, we've got burst. Sure. We do have to be able to take care of these guys. Chimera's coming this way. I think we have to be able to fight this guy, but we're gonna wait until all this other stuff wears off, and of course I need to use healing. Okay. We gotta know how to fight him, because there's gonna be a lot more later. Ram's voice. I don't like how the camera's working here. All of this sand is getting in the way. Oh great, there's another chimera coming. It might be walking this way, it might not be. Dragon. I guess the idea is dragon in. Drag in. Oh wait, it's active. Those guys contribute a lot. It like went from 0 to 100 basically. I mean, we had the flight already, but I still thought we'd have to like take care of a couple more. No, using Serenity would be actually bad here. Rare instance. Okay, that guy's going to the right. And it won't turn around immediately. Thank goodness. Ignore the chest. Ignore the enemies, we're just moving. We've regained some time there, that's great. We did not regain the purifying palmand, or whatever it's called. Palmand of purity. Oh no, Well, auto heals off. Okay, those are the crawlers. Don't care about that. We know how to deal with these. We just have to not, like, chain a lot of them together, I guess. We do have HP up. Use that wrong. Clipped a little bit on the meter there. Should be okay for this. I'm watching my interjector, or whatever it's called, timer, to know when it's going to do another one of the annoying moves. There, infatuation. Forgot to heal. I was so focused on the timer. Okay, but now we have the interrupt ready for this guy. Actually, I should be... Okay, there it is. It's right there. So as long as we take care of these... Here comes the infatuation, I think. Might be a death trap first. It's apparently like a... Oh, come on, stop that. It was like doing auto attacks only. So annoying. We actually wanted to do infatuation, just so we get some time to heal. No, I forgot to reassemble there. Been so bad for that recently. This is actually dicey. It's dicey even with health off, which is strange. I didn't reassemble again. Can't believe this. Okay. I panicked and used the interject at the last second. I would have preferred to actually use it early rather than not at all. But it still died before any of that. I'm actually afraid of taking on that mimic now. I mean, we have full burst. Like full burst. Like all of the burst in the world. Okay, just because we know what we're dealing with here. And they have a chance of like giving us another test, which is better. I was not watching for the infatuation. I am now. We really need purity, just as a safeguard against that. If I screw up again... I think the way that I was kiting it, it just made it unable to use any infatuation or death trap or whatever. I guess Sprint really is that strong. Right, healing. Okay, those are the crawlers. We do have health up. And we do have heat. So... we might prefer this before the other guys. Why am I struggling so much, even though I'm... Damn. These guys are dangerous. I did not respect them. That was full burst, too. Shit. Okay, we are going to avoid them from now on, then. It wasn't full burst, but it was pretty high burst. All these guys are kind of scary though, and I don't really have the steals to spare if I want it for the boss, which I do, obviously. I can't sit here waiting forever though. I'm just gonna have to decide on, I think the Archeo whatever. Hopefully it's the last one. Okay, that guy spawned in. Right over my exit. Is this the entrance? I think I came in on this room, even though it's where the cairn is. I guess that does happen sometimes. I was not kiting properly there at all. Okay, we still have to deal with one more. At least one more. I don't like the sprites here. Are they better than these other guys though? I don't know. Damn, I can't decide, but I have to. I guess we'll try this guy. I should be sprinting. That's the main thing that will save me. Well, I guess sprint won't save me from that thing. I can't get far enough from that tail screw. I did not actually do that. Okay, we got far enough from it that time. Still very scary, that guy. I can't really sprint away from it, I guess. This was with HP up. We're gonna have to start using steals. Just pop that. And check that. We might as well. Please don't be a mimic. No, this HP is better. We're not gonna go past that guy. Let's just leave. I would like that chest on the other side. Better to just leave now, I think. Time is actually not great. We're gonna save some time with Chimera on the last sets of floors, presumably. Okay, that's not happening. Should be able to handle these guys. Oh no, that guy's coming. Well, whichever way he goes, we should be able to donut around. I just don't like being so close to this guy. Oh great, that's two patrols actually. They might pincer us. Shit. We're doing this now. I got surrounded. Healing still going, we got the sight up. We gotta find that exit, it's over this way. I was saving these for the last few floors. We do have to go past this though. We should be able to kill this dragon. Normally these guys are no-go. It's a good thing I'm doing this now, and in fact... let's not double dip actually. Let's kill this guy and... I guess that's it. Didn't need that, but I have more than enough. Affluence on the next floors? I don't know. Is the last golden chest here. Well, if we are going to use a rage, then... Okay, we're gonna do alteration and an affluence. And we'll decide if we want to do a rage or a steel or something in there. I think we're at the point where we do definitely want to put on the steel though. It's become too dicey. And this is like... These are the hardest floors in the game, I think. At least the hardest for Palace of the Dead. Well, never mind. There's just some Korgans here. It's not hard at all. Why is that chest? What is that? Oh, weird. Okay, free strengths. The worms have like a... Okay. What was that? It was a sand pillar and the impeding trap. Just pop this. Yeah, the worms do the sand pillar every once in a while. Patrol coming this way. Scout around over here, no exit. I'd like to see what's in here. If it's like a rage, that'd be great. You're kidding. Wait, no. Okay, it was a sand pillar. That was another trap. Okay, let's get away from the sand pillars. This was the starting room. It's slightly bigger than their own hitbox. The circle. We do want to kite inside this room though. Okay, with the strength this is much more doable. Glad we found that. Alright, can't be heavied. Fine. We have to go this way. We can walk past these worms, I think. I'm still deciding if I want to use another chimera. Oh wait, is that going to reach all the way over here? Just interrupt it. I'm being wary of using all of my burst stuff since some of the enemies do require more burst. But I do have to use it. More than I am doing. Just gotta check Maggie's guide real quick. Yeah, these guys are sound. They're very annoying, but they are sound. I really don't know what their radius is like. Those guys over there are all sight. Dragon would be the worst one to aggro on. It just turned and everything else is facing a different direction. Okay, there's the exit. Unfortunately, I kinda made this hard on myself. Well, what we could do is try double dipping here. I would like to see what's inside that chest before I start, but maybe we just commit to the double dip now. Save an alteration for the next floor and... Okay. Healing on, rage on. We're double dipping. Wait, what was that? Was that fortune? Did I forget to use a fortune? Whatever. We're double dipping. We've committed. We got 40 seconds on this. We're going. It's more important that we get through this next floor. We have no sight, so traps are all over the place. Let's just get some decent kills here. Okay, that's the exit. We can handle things in that exit. We can't handle things in this room without this. Let's try to get that patrol before we run out of transformation. I don't think we're going to. Come on, one hit. Damn. Well, there's another patrol coming. This is the safety room, our starting room. Looks like it's going that way. They are proximity though, so we can't get too close. And another one. Okay, start taking out this one, I guess. Should be dead by the time the other one becomes a problem. If it becomes a problem. We're not really gonna have burst for this next one though. Great, there's another one coming. Well, this guy's walking that way, so we'll just take care of the next one. The exit was over in that room, so... Wait, was there another? Thought I saw one. Okay, take care of this one then. Our strength is about to run out. We might want to consider using our very last rage on the next floor. We will use an alteration. We don't really have to like hold on to those. I'm actually having trouble with this donut room. Donut starting room, gotta love it. Interrupt that. Wasn't prepared for that. Too focused on my healing. Okay, I don't think we saw what was in here. I'll quickly check. Okay. Floor is not quite ready yet. Luckily this guy's easy enough. Get the healing up. And we are about to run out of damage out. We got one more real floor. I think we're gonna do this. If we panic, we'll use the rage, I guess. No easy chests. Don't care about silver. No debuff. You can tell by the sound. If one's spawning in. Okay, that guy's... yeah. We're actually pretty lucky here. Let's just not screw anything up here. We got sand pillars on us. Just interrupt it. Didn't feel like gauging whether or not I could actually run back in there. I probably could have, I didn't really want to guess. That's great. That's fantastic. We might actually need that for that horrible monster room in front of us. What the hell is that? Jeez. I thought we were lucky with these Korgans here, but then I saw this, and... Is that where the exit is? They're just kind of hanging out there. They're not even patrolling. I can't even tell if the exit's in there. I don't want to move anywhere else if the exit's in there, because... Tell you what. Let's walk over this way since the key is almost ready, and I can't immediately tell if the exit's there. Like, not really. And if we don't see it soon, I'll consider using a sight to see if it's in that room or where else it is. The key's almost ready, so we could be good to get out of here with 2 rages. This guy has the DPS check. I think we can handle it though. Kind of panic there. Yeah, we don't have steel up actually. This guy's actually really scary. Okay. I got us with a suck-in, but not the actual enrage. That was actually way too dicey, even with the amount of burst that I had. I almost botched it right at the end, as usual. Okay, the exit's actually right there. But there are some scary enemies. They do scare me. We should just use steel. This one seems the least scary. Especially because we don't really have the burst. As long as we can get away in time. Can we sprint here? This was our starting room, yeah? That's far enough, okay. That should be dead. Just use that just because. We still have to deal with one more, and I think it's gonna be... Actually like the ram better than the worm, I think. But the worm is in the room. Well, we can just walk past it. Do I want to deal with the ram? Well, we're about to get into the boss room. I'm pretty sure this is like the last thing, so... We'll use our strengths, we'll deal with the worm before it becomes a problem, I hope. I hope. Kind of messing up all my rotations there. My positioning is more important. And just like using the rotations at all, even if I'm not doing the rotations optimally. Okay, we do have to fight one of these. At least one of these. 15 minutes for the boss. Or a little bit less than that. Still doable. We got a strength, we got a steel, this guy's mandible. Let's just fight him in the safe room. That's ram. Don't want to get too far in case it does a dragon, which I can interrupt. It'd be nice if I could get to the boss room with enough time for 2 attempts, but that's not happening, it's 15 minutes. Okay. I don't want to go for that. We're gonna run out of steel in the middle of the boss fight here, so I'm debating just using it immediately. Well, if I consider that I have to use the steel, then I'm just gonna do it, I guess. The other thing we're gonna do is use Lust, sometimes, just to try to speed things up and have to deal with the boss less. I have a chart open for all the bombs that it spawns. We'll try to park it on the actual locations where they are, which means I'm gonna have to remember where they are. And for like the first time ever, I'm gonna use one of these, because I get so turned around in these boss fights. I'm gonna mark where the boss is and where the center is here. Yeah, that's the approximate center. Just so I know the locations where I have to use or place the boss for the bombs. The red bombs. Right, middle, right-ish. Yeah. I'll just have to remember to kind of glance over, okay? Starts when I use a steel. We're not going to open with a witching. Or a lust, rather. We're gonna wait. Big damage. Gotta take care of this guy. It's doing a sap. Now, I think. That might have been the third one, actually. Was that the first or the second? We're gonna get one more off, and I'm not actually gonna go for all 5. Just because I'm scared. Who needs all 5, right? We just need to live here. Oh shit, where does that bomb spawn again? Over here, right side. There we go. Perfect. Just gotta not knock it away with Ricochet and we're golden. Damn, I used my drill on the wrong target. Well, we still have meter. I could use another lust, but I guess the debuff is still off. Look goes out. Oh wait, we gotta look for the next one. It's gonna be in the center. But it does one more sap after the tank buster. I think that's close enough. Oh wait, I moved it again. Okay, that is close enough. I was actually closer to death than I realized because I wasn't healing. Idiot. I'm gonna sprint here. There's like a time when I have to use a sprint. I don't remember when I'm supposed to use a sprint. To like maximize our damage reduction. It's like when it does a bunch of auto attacks. Okay, that was the first sap or the second one. Next one's gonna be over here-ish. Like the next bomb. But first it has to do one more tank buster. think right around here. And then a sap. Yeah, part of the positioning means we just have to kind of accept taking those hits. Those auto attacks. I think we sprint now, actually. He's still hitting me. I'm not sure if this is reducing anything. Oh my god. We barely survived that. I'm losing it. I'm losing my my pacing here. That was the third sap. Here comes the tank buster, which means the next one's gonna be left. Do not ricochet. I think that's close enough. Damn, needed it on this guy. We got this. We still need healing. Mess that up. I was actually planning to use more than one succubus here, the Lust, and make this go by faster, but where's the next one? Down here. Yeah, much easier when you actually know where they're spawning. Thank goodness I put up this guide, this chart. Massive Burst is technically survivable, but it's a good thing we didn't really have to worry about it. I can't believe I got through that. It's easier than it seems, I guess. But it's still a lot of pressure to remember all of that. I was so sure I'd die. Well, I guess I now have to look up the guide for the next set of floors and do all of that. I mean, I want to. I want to be here. I'm glad I got this far. I was just kind of expecting to die and get on with the main story. Alright, one more turn in the coils, I guess. And back in. Image training complete, I guess. All that's left is the execution, the hard part. Maggie's guide and Angelus Demonis' guide. Hopefully that's enough to get me through here. Plus the actual doing it part, I guess. Going into this floor, just gotta make sure I don't make the same mistakes I did going into the last floor. Since I was, fresh off of those guides, kind of forgetting basic things like, well, just what buttons to press. I think we'll be fine. Before I forget, vegetable soup. And in we go. Last set of floors. Immediately, our last raising. It'd be nice if we had a little bit more, but this is all we got. Guess we'll take that. That's a lot already. That's like a lot in that room. Should I manticore? Or do the other thing? I only have like one steel. I don't fully remember how these guys work, even though I'm fresh off of the guide. But in my head, they're not as dangerous as the other ones. The Iron Course is something we can't really take on without a steel. And we are pressed for steels. Getting through that room is going to be an issue. This guy's patrolling this way. I'm going to decide if he... okay. He is coming this way. I'm going to actually rage up, I guess. After I do a fortune... and a healing... oh, and a safety. 4-1, not the best to use this, but I guess we're dealing with it. Oh, this guy first. Shit. I'm watching a little bit too much there. Healing's still going, but it's kind of bad. Passage is that way. We want to get these mummies because they're proximity. Well, the other ones are also proximity if I walk too fast. That's what sound is. And let's clear out the exit. Can't believe I used this so early. At least I saved on this defense, and hopefully I can recoup my losses. I guess we'll find out. Affluence is good. I think we'll use that. Flight is good. Should we use that now? I think we'll actually use this thing. Alteration. The floor is safe right now. These are not the chests we need. Resolution is good for this floor. It's just a bit harder to use than these other ones, or than the rage, I guess. But we'll take this time save and move on, I guess. What did I use already? Good thing they remind me. Affluence, Fortune, and Raising, so... I think we'll actually use an alteration. I'm super afraid of mimics. Unfortunately, we did not get any steals. No knockback, so we can't do the other thing. We're gonna use a strengths, maybe not a steal. We'll play by ear. Use this guy to gauge it first. That was already pretty heavy damage. Like from the first attack. And it's gonna continue like that, isn't it? I feel like I definitely had to use the potion to survive there. Not sure we would have survived otherwise. I go with this guy. Let's see this one. This guy just kind of attacks out of range. Luckily, so do we. At least he only attacks out of range if you stay at range, a distance away. And yet he's still dealing more damage than I would have liked. We're going negative. Had to use an ability. We can kind of avoid these guys. Are the mummies any better? I don't know. Might as well use that. Okay, that's dangerous. Well, there's the exit room. I would love nothing more than just to clear this entire place. The hippo surfs are... If we used resolution, we could get out of here. Maybe I'll just use one of those as a little test. Oh, I hope I didn't hit the other one. Damn, too early. Hopefully these guys can be stunned so I don't have to worry too much about them. Actually, I say that and I'm almost dead. Jeez. Man. This war hits hard. You want to hit like 3 times in a row with this guy because he gets stunned. Okay, walked out of that one. Or not. Okay, if we can hit this guy, I'm pretty sure it's still 3 hits. Nope, never mind. I get out of that. I don't think we can exit out there since, since that guy was looking that way. It's really down to the wire with this gloom. Should I be using Serenity already? We've got a good choice of, like, enemies here, I guess. This guy is survivable, I think. Well, I said that last time, too. I'm even using the, Oh, this guy's coming back. I'm even using the attack up here. I think he's coming this way. Yeah. Alright, those guys are there. Don't get in range, just kind of stand right there. Don't like that sound getting in the way of my view. Okay, great. Should I just use that now? I think I should. That guy's proximity, we can take on a hippo surf with a steel. Maybe I wait for the next room? Okay, there are land traps over there. We can try to take this not too slow, but... Where are you going? Okay, this way. Great, another one spawned. I hate it. And it's kind of looking this way too. I don't want to hang on to this steel forever. I think we're okay to use this steel starting on the next floor. Which we're in now? We're in now, okay. Unfortunately that guy's looking this way. That guy's not walking back yet. Okay, you went in the direction that I'm trying to go in. I don't feel like going for that, the mummy's kinda too near, so... Just gotta wait for these guys to turn around. Any day now. Okay, that's good. This guy should turn around soon, it's been a while. We're not moving until you move, okay. Floor 193, and these are the easy floors. Really wish I saved my rage for the last floors. The resolution wasn't quite as good as I would have hoped. No, not that. We can't handle that. We're kind of dead in the water if it's any more than that. I guess that's why we're saving our serenities. Okay, use a steel, and we gotta learn to take these guys on, I guess. there's more coming. Gotta kite better. Okay, he's going that way. Don't ricochet. Alright, get rid of patrols. Wall the steel's up. And keep healing up. Great, that's good. Which way are we going? That's the exit. We can handle HIPAA right? Right. I should be using sprint to kite here though. One thing I'm not doing. Does this work on them? Yeah, it does. We'll hang on to a little bit of meter in case one of those scary courses come by. I guess there's still like places the courses could be hiding. Well, luckily the exit's nearby. Get that healing up. Do they move if I don't move? I thought they might like constantly close in on you, but no, they just kind of try to keep up with you. So I guess as long as you don't go close to them, they won't come close to you. And we'll never do the melee. Key is looking okay. I think there's still a lot of work to do on this floor. Luckily this floor wasn't too bad as patrols. If patrols get really bad, I can use the resolution on the courses. And pretty much anything that does patrols, I guess. Because most of the things on these floors are going to be undead, because this is House of the Dead and we're pretty deep. Unfortunately, there are some things that are thrown into the mix that make it hard to just use the resolution all willy-nilly. Like the same reason I had to leave the resolution during that last pull, or that last floor set. Or last floor. This is the last floor set, but not what I meant by the word floor set. Heal up. Alright, we're good. There was a golden chest there. Can I? Yeah, we might as well check. Please don't be a mimic. I guess we have steel up, so... Okay, well good. I'm glad I checked. That's very, very important. With 2 steels, that's at least like 14 more minutes, I guess, on top of the 4 we have now. Which is going to help us get through a lot of these harder floors. And now we're on the next set of floors. Not a different floor set, but the next set of 3. Decrease maximum HP. That's gonna make those Aura Man type guys a bit harder. Let's get rid of this guy first. I'm stumbling over my words now. I've heard how dangerous they are. Can't be heavied. They do like a full room scream, and on top of other things, they're just generally dangerous. Like that. They do that untelegraphed, even if they can't see you, just like the dragons or the other enemies that just kind of harass you from other rooms away. So that's why you don't want them around to hit you while you're dealing with other guys. These Armon's also a problem, kind of. Wish I could see... These guys are sight. That's like a treasure room over there, but I don't think it's the exit. That's the raising, so not that way. It's good to confirm the raising is there, because that deconfirms, like, other things. We might as well take care of this guy while no one else is around. And no one's coming our way. Still about 2 minutes on our steel. I don't want to hold on to my Witchfire or whatever it's called for too long. I just don't like using it on a little guy like this. We still kind of have to make our way to the exit, but I feel like these are good kills here. The dragons aren't as bad as they were on the previous floor. They went from a danger level 5 in Maggie's guide to danger level 1 on this floor. Whatever that means. I mean, they still have like one-shot kill attacks. But I think this is actually an okay pull. We got the steel, we've got... Well, we've got HP down, actually. Okay, don't look at that. That's the one thing. This is a safe room, right? Yeah, we spawned here. I was a bit late on using the Witchfire. Whatever. Can they be... No, they're already too heavy. And we can avoid that guy. He's not going to come this way. I mean, we have the steel up. Not for much longer. Should I just use it now? If I can get rid of this guy, that'd be great. But I feel like we're going to have to take care of more guys anyway. That should be proximity, that guy. I think we can still... Okay, resolution helps. It does help with that guy specifically, I guess. Well, here's the exit. Maybe I should be doing it on this guy, actually. Oh no, that's bad. I can't cut this way. I'm not healing either. Turn around, please. I'm begging you. Okay, there we go. Just kind of dicey, so... I want to use that. 120-second cooldown on that, though. Okay, passage is active. Give me a sec. I'll take stock. Also gonna wait for that hippogriff to turn around. Pretty good on this stuff, on what we have on hand, I guess. That our man isn't coming. I guess it's not exactly facing. We can make it. Next floor. Just want that to turn around. It'll happen eventually. Patience. Not much patience. That guy's coming our way. And we also have to wait for these guys over here too. Oh, we're not? Okay, this is perfect. Great. Nope. Perfect. Fan-fucking-tastic. Right when I was leaving. You're not supposed to be afraid of these guys, you know? And then they... jump scare you like that. I'm glad we have the steel up though. We were home free. Man. What a waste. Now we're gonna have to wait for this guy to pass by. I didn't need that, but I might as well put it on. There's no loss whatsoever. I can't believe this. What are you doing going this way? It's like they take different routes, going back and forth, I guess. We should be fine as long as we don't get too close to this guy, and I can't believe this guy turned around again. That one gold chest, it cost me like 5 minutes or something. I mean, it's starting to feel like 5 minutes. Let's try to save on the next floor somehow. Should we use a flight? I can't decide. Let's just go. Hopefully everyone over there stayed where they should be. Okay, he was walking our way, but luckily got out in time. $195, we're blind. It's not the worst in the world, but it does make things harder. I think we can handle this guy, right? Yeah, we handled him last time. The knights are dangerous, I think. Okay, we're actually super blind. We were missing so much there. Not like we miss everything, but that was a lot in a row. Or at least I saw 2 in a row, or maybe 3 even. This guy can be heavied, right? Yeah. Should have done that earlier. Maybe we use a fortune. Just in case. Wait, that guy's proximity. Don't know how big that proximity is though. Okay, great. We're engaging. It's not impossible. We have the steel. I just don't like it. Armand's not coming this way. Didn't mean to use that. I was buffered. Might do a second death spiral soon. Not if we kill him first though. They're manageable, I just don't want to manage them. Base is an easy kill and a priority target. And great, we got a steal. That is kind of our win condition, I think. For like normal things. I mean, obviously we can just get like a bunch of rages and that would be a super win condition, I guess. Oops, wrong one. But a steal lasts for a lot of floors. Well, it lasts for 1 or 2 floors maybe, I don't know. On these floors, I guess it doesn't last quite as long. I didn't need that one. I didn't need that witchfire. Damn. No, it's fine. I stopped using Ricochet and whatever the other one is called whenever I feel like the witchfire is going to kill them, just so I can get back all that charge, I guess. Okay, this is a bad positioning of the knights and that hipposurf. I feel like we're gonna have to like pull one of them. Can I see around the corner? Oh, I don't like this floor. It's like still a lot we have to get through. And this guy's attacking us wherever he is. 2 patrols this way. We might just have to deal with one, hopefully not both. Not gonna manticore up just yet, but if this guy turns left, okay. These guys can't be... You can't do them with the resolution, they don't be stunned, or don't get stunned. Oh shit. Okay, that's the dangerous one. That's death. That's literally death. I was gonna do it more frequently. You gotta stay close to him so that, he actually does the death. You sort of want that, because the stones are actually more... Well, they're heavy DPS, I guess. I almost died due to that death stuff. We're actually no closer to getting to the end here. This is actually pretty bad. Okay, there's the exit. I might have to use another steel. Watch for that death. Not yet. It does like 3 stones first and then a death, apparently. Maybe I don't walk back into the death. Just come over here. Oh my god, that guy spawned in. That guy's a proximity, I think. Don't be distracted by that guy. Don't let the Onyx Dragon distract you from the level 5 death. We're almost there. The key's almost there. We got another patrol, and I want to get rid of these knights. I'm okay with using a resolution, but we might just like open up the door with this guy here. He's walking towards the way I don't need him to. Maybe we just take this guy, this one knight. Oh shit. I forgot. Not a lot of kiting room here, due to my own foolhardiness. Still not enough to get out. Luckily we have this open to us. I don't know. The knight's proximity. I think this bicephalus is also proximity. Actually, now I kind of wish I took on the bicephalus. Bicep, whatever it's called. Luckily we can sort of go back and forth between here, except when that guy's looking at us. God damn it. I'm actually kind of wishing it would do the death spiral now. Yeah, there we go. Easy to manage. You know, I should have just taken out the hippogriff. Let's do that now, actually. Well, Okay, let's do it. It's the easier one. Oh great, now this guy's coming. Well, luckily there's enough leeway for us to go whichever way we need to go. We're about halfway through, so that's fine. It's actually not that fine. But we still have some things that can make the rest of the route easier. I should have pulled this guy first. Okay, perfect. It'd be perfect if you died. There. Oh wait, we're not ready yet. Then this guy, I guess. Don't know when that patrol is coming back. Hopefully these knights haven't been moving too much. Which I mean was a problem when the knight that was blocking my way was in the way. Okay, finally. That floor felt like it lasted forever. Should I? Damn. Maybe I should have used a flight. Well, we'll use one immediately now, I guess. 4 floors remaining. Or something like that. Health up and no auto heal, that's actually in our favor. This guy first. If we can reach... There. Don't ricochet, and we're good. Just don't go into the middle of the room. Yeah. We still have 2 strengths. I should maybe consider using one now, actually, just to save on time. Didn't even notice this. What was this? Was this here? We're not going to do intuition. I'm not even gonna pop it. We can handle Ahriman. Might as well use that. Did I use... Yeah, we did use flight. Good thing about this guy is that I don't kite him, so... healing. So since I don't kite him, that means I don't have to worry about like wandering back and forth. Past these ruins. That guy's not a patrol, even though he sort of reminds me of the other patrols. That knight kind of went in the way that I want to go. Don't see the exit though. Don't see it that way either. I think I prefer this guy. Well, actually, we don't have much kiting room, do we? That might be too close still. Don't want to risk it, running by just to reduce damage from this one. Okay, now I'll risk it. Partially as an experiment. Okay. Nothing. No chest, no nothing. Great. You really hate me, don't you? Oh, we'll try it. Okay. Enough leeway. This guy first. Oh shit, but we gotta get back. Gotta get like out of here. I guess this hallway might be long enough. Yeah, more than enough. These guys are also proximity, so it's a bit of a problem. I'll just take out one of them. Still not a lot of room to maneuver here. I did the heavy at the wrong time, so... didn't maximize that in the slightest. Damn. Potion? Eesh. not sure what went wrong there. I guess we don't have the steel anymore, do we? Let's attack up. Yeah, steel doesn't last very long when we're dealing with tough floors like this. Damn, not enough. At least we have room to maneuver this time. Unfortunately, I did the heavy too early. Again. Oh my god. These guys are tough. Alright, door's still not open. That dragon's bad, but the vase first. At least this guy's manageable. We're actually really low on time. Which is bad. I feel like this other guy spawned in. We can still handle this dragon, right? Yeah. We kind of had to get rid of this one. Oh, it's looking dicey. I already used a flight, so that's good. Actually, now's our chance. Never mind, it's still not open. I can't believe this. Jeez. Out of range. Now heavy. Finally. Please, don't be a mimic. Okay. Wait, use this. Just in case. I mean, we might as well. Okay, this is the last trio of floors, I guess. No abilities is... I guess we'll deal with it. Think these guys are scary? Wait, should I have steeled up? No, in a second. Kiting is going okay. These guys are kind of dangerous to me. We only have the one Serenity, so we want to save that for a no items floor. I feel like we can handle this guy. We might have to anyway. Okay, that guy is bad. He's bad news. We might as well use this. Just gonna see which way this guy's going. That way. I guess that works for us. Maybe? No wait, he's going this way now? Okay. Nope, we're engaged. Against my will. Oh my god. I'm just doing it. There are other panic options. I guess I could have done the, the resolution, because these guys are undead, and so are those patrols. I feel like we should be through this floor pretty soon, if this guy doesn't bother me. Or we would be through the floor pretty soon if I knew where the exit was. We're gonna use this steel pretty soon. There's the exit. I guess we could use it. Here, just in case it like gives me anything. I don't trust this guy, but we should be able to kite him, maybe. Keep on witching just in case. I'm glad this floor ended up being a fight. Considering I have no abilities here. Oh my god. This is actually bad. Oh, this is bad. Okay. I was really considering using a witching there. Great, they're still alive. You know what, that's why I said to use this thing. I guess we use it now. I don't want another situation like that. Not sure if this guy was the right move to pull, but I pulled him. Might be more manageable than the Gourmand. It's hard to tell. He's got like these AoEs that pause damage. This should be the last one though, for this floor. I'll be on full burst on the next floor, I guess. Great, that guy's coming. I think we can handle it. If we have to. I don't want to. Let's just get out of here. Don't look our way, don't turn left. Okay. Wait, I should have used the fight. Yeah. Okay, we'll use fight here, since we might as well. And we might end up using... well, we're probably definitely going to use... you know what, let's just use it now. These guys will get killed. They'll also get stunned, which is good. I could go for more than one at once, but I prefer this. If we're fast enough, they'll get caught. Okay, go for it. Shit, nope. Never mind. Panicked. We got a little too close. And they can actually stun us too. Very unfair. I'm actually gonna wait for some healing here. Just a little bit. Go. I would like to get rid of that keeper, but I guess we'll just deal with it. And by deal with it, I mean not deal with it. You know what? Forgot to use this. This is actually looking good. I probably shouldn't say that, but it is looking good. You might as well use this too. Didn't realize how good it was until just now. Gotta go to the right. Rid of this guy first. I don't know if it gets stunned. I don't think it does. Yeah. Did I put up the healing? I didn't put up the healing. Crap. Well, that's a waste. A waste of time. We can still get some stuff in, as long as that guy doesn't attack us. Stunned or no? No stun. Yeah, big damage. Would have been bad if I didn't get that hidden. Well, passage is active. Now get out of this. We're just walking here. It's like they're playing triumphant music. Didn't realize how good it was until just now, but I guess I was holding on to these resolutions, and now we've got a sight. We have no abilities. We might as well use a Serenity, just in case something goes south. And all we need now is to use this, the Rage. Exits that way. I'm sure there's enough enemies. We don't have to like start from that end. Go. You know what? I forgot to put on healing. Again. Hopefully it doesn't become an issue. That's not alluring, that's a toad. Passage ready. We actually made it. All we have to do is the boss. There is no boss. Thank goodness. I knew that going in, of course, but it's just kind of a weird choice to have no boss at the end of all this. But I guess the true enemy of the dungeon is and always has been the regular floors, just kind of navigating through that. And it looks like we got the Fire Crest, which is actually kind of the one that I wanted. I kind of want both, the Glass Pumpkin and the Fire Crest. But this is nice. Let's just maybe get some shots or something. We're gonna grab it for sure. Just in case there's something good as a thumbnail here. Well, the Fire Crest is still there. That's probably good enough. We did it. This is the real reward, though. This little site here. This bench in the middle of, well, this pit of death, I guess. It's just kind of calm. There's no music and just some weird stuff in the background and no boss. I guess that's maybe intentional. Just kind of like a moment of peace. Considering the quest was Nibes Obdalord and how he's like got this entire vendetta against Esser. All of his research and all this stuff was just to try to combat death. It's, I don't know, it kind of feels like this is being at peace with it or something. Accepting death, like I was saying, or something. It's just a feeling that I get when looking at this. I don't know. This is also a good thumbnail. Plenty of good choices, I think. I don't really want to leave after all the work that I went through just to get here. But we gotta leave eventually. I guess the first time I came here was I was making the excuse that we were coming to this place to learn necromancy to deal with the death of Moonbrita, and then the second time we came here was because of the same thing with Papalymo. Maybe I can pretend that Komoi, having reached the very bottom of the Palace of the Dead, I don't know, is at peace with those feelings or something. I mean, we have to be. That's just the way the story goes with Final Fantasy XIV. You're not going to bring them back with player action or choice or whatever. But all the same, it's fun to inject this sort of personality with all the trials and tribulations your character goes through. At least I feel that way. And we did come here to craft a special weapon. Maybe we can pretend the Fire Crest is part of that weapon. Well, I'm actually going to turn it into an earring. I don't know. I guess I mentioned the ether in this place before, how it's weird and messes with your level and everything. The thing on the machinist's hip is like an etherometer or something. Like it gathers the ambient ether or converts the wielder's ether. So maybe I can pretend that's also part of our crafting process. Us coming down here as a machinist was necessary to gather the necessary magic or whatever. That's going to go into our staff, I guess. We can pretend. And there's my score, whatever that means. I guess some people actually compete for high scores. Too rich for my blood. No one's gonna know why I'm celebrating, but I'll celebrate. I guess we can change our title. We're now officially, wherever it is, a necromancer, I guess. Perhaps this means Komoi canonically learned the arts of necromancy, just a little bit, or something. So let's get what we came here for. Oh wait, I guess I can apprise these first, right. Abigail Barding? Didn't we... We already have that, I think. That's what we're wearing right now. Well, I guess we can sell that. So how much do we have in the saddlebag? 3. I think we need a total of 9, so we should be okay to convert our levels now. Yeah, 3 plus 6. Goodbye, levels. Here we go. Kind of annoying you have to do this one by one. I guess you don't do it too often. Was that 4? I think that's 5. Oh, I can see it on the left side, yeah. And that's 6. And even though we didn't do the Palace of the Dead as a Black Mage at all, we're gonna do it, or get the weapon as a Black Mage, just because I think it looks cool. Here is the first version of that, if I can find it. There it is. Kind of looks more like a white mage staff, I guess. Wait. Okay, we can't equip it as our current class, but yeah. That is a black mage one. And the rod. Right, in the other menu. Great. And let's just trade this thing for the earring right away. Wherever we do that. I think this part of the menu opened up, yeah. It opened up now that we actually got to level 200. We can see all this now. I think the earring is probably like the best one. Oh, it goes on the right side. Well, that's fine. It's pretty big, but I kind of like it. There's also like the choker, which is pretty good. It doesn't stand out as much because most of your clothes will end up covering it, I think. Same thing with the bracelet. Must be a pretty neat flex to wear all of these. And then have the glass pumpkin ring on the other finger, I guess. And then there's a trophy, which we can't preview, but we're gonna get the earring. How good is this, by the way? It's level 1, so it's just a glamour item. No special Palace of the Dead effect. Okay, and let's put those into the glamour chest. This could have been its own episode, but I guess we're making episode 300 special. Which, I mean, it's special enough already, but I do want to start the next episode, episode 301, on Stormblood. So we're still going to get through the rest of the story as initially planned. I really thought I'd die earlier on and just get on with the story. Glad it didn't work out that way. On floor 198 I was sweating until I realized I had everything kinda stacked up. The 3 resolutions is what really clinched it, I guess. Since everyone on that floor was undead, basically. And like a free way to get through to the exit. So put in our fancy new staff. Kinnerod. And our fancy new earring. And let's actually preview this, because first of all we have this staff that I've been using the entire time. This glamour that you get from the Mandervillian Gold Saucer for just a few thousand MGP. The Kum staff, I guess. Enemy you fight in the Crystal Tower and a recurring enemy in Final Fantasy XIV, I guess. By coincidence, I didn't really plan it until I realized it, like, just recently. The brand new super staff that we just forged, that we're pretending that we just forged, is the same exact thing, for red. This is what you would have gotten in the Palace of the Dead, but I never got that far as a black mage to have this weapon. I mean, I never really collected enough Aether Pool until recently to see that this was the same thing as the staff that we've always had. Neat. Are we okay with just using that always, though? I mean, I guess it's kinda cool. Sometimes I don't always like weapons that glow 100% of the time, because then it feels like they're a bit out of place. They're not in-world or something. I guess this one really only has the glow effect when we draw it. I mean, I guess most of the weapons with a glow effect have that only when you draw it. But it's still kind of glowing this way when we don't. But I do like the color scheme, so I guess we're gonna keep it. Oh, we don't have the earring out. Oh right, I didn't change that. Let's actually change that on all of our things. We were using the Azema earring just like as the base glamour, not changing that glamour up until now. We're gonna continue to use the Azema earring up until level 90, I guess. I just kind of like the way that it looked, but I think we're okay with putting on the fancy new earring that we worked so hard for. Just kind of replacing that for most of our glamours. This one too. And this one. Of course, the class that we got it on. Even if red doesn't feel like it fully fits the color scheme on all of these, I guess it's fine. Maybe the glass pumpkin actually would have been a better fit for all the different colors. I mean, it's white, and I guess white and black sort of maybe go better with other colors, like they're neutral or something. But I guess as an accent, this isn't too bad. If our eyes were a different color, maybe this would have been better. I don't know. I mean, I don't hate it. And the Azema earring was already kind of red, so We're not really going to use this class, but I guess I might as well. And I think for these, we don't need the earring. We can keep on the donut earring. It's just fun. Okay. How do our portraits look? They're not updated. Oh, wrong one. Update that. Update this. I guess we might as well update this. And that's all the same, right? Okay. Side mission accomplished, I guess. Let's actually go do the real mission. Where we last left everyone off, it's actually a bit awkward. But Papalymo had just died, so everyone is still dealing with that. Like, it's not even... The characters wouldn't have had a moment to breathe. I think the next mission should have been taken on immediately after the last one, even though I paused at the point in time where patch 3.55 or whatever would have taken 2 months to come out. But for the characters in universe, I'm pretty sure it just happened yesterday or something. But we had quite the adventure. We did all the Manderville stuff, we did all the intersocietal stuff, had a couple of runs through the Palace of the Dead, and we got over Papalymo's death. Or we came to terms with the fact that we're an excellent necromancer now, and we can probably resurrect him from the dead eventually. Either one. I don't know. My own grief is as crushing weight upon my heart, and when I think of what Ida must be feeling, Papalymo's sacrifice cannot be in vain. We'll find the means to deal with this primal. Don't worry, guys. We're a necromancer. All I want to do is weep, but right now we need to hold back the tears and do what must be done. And on with the story. You know what? I'm just gonna get a drink of water. Real quick. There we go. This is why I take breaks in between episodes, to sleep and drink and eat and all that. But I guess we're continuing with the finale now. Ah, Komoy. Wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... A communication from the Alliance. One moment. We'll pretend that we just got the advance notice from them and... They just now contacted Alice because she was next on the priority. That's the reason we dropped by, after doing all that other stuff while the world was kind of in danger. Big detour we took. Gonna be a lot of talking now, so might have to take another drink of water. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Hopefully some of it voice acted. Word from Gridania. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As Alfish told us last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. I'm forgetting what everyone sounded like in my head, what kind of voice I tried to give them. But it doesn't matter. We got what we came here for. This is our victory lap. We don't have to voice act here. We were never here for the voice acting. Yes, but the elder seer doubtless shares our concern about how long it will remain so. I'm told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to the proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the rising stones into Taro's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Normally this whole thing would have taken like 90 minutes. All of this extra story stuff. This finale to a Heavensward, I think, would have taken around that long. So I think that's about how long we have remaining now. I can hold out that long. I'll be fine. Now here we go. I thought this character appeared earlier in the patches, but only just now in like patch 3.55, right before Stormblood.
A word, if you would, good sir. this place. It is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course, and set my jaw till I made port.
Did he? Come all the way from Hingashi from that? Is that what he's implying, that he used just this boat? That should be impossible.
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Great character, this one.
Man, are you all right?
A fan favorite, I think.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
All prelude to Stormblood. Stormblood, which strangely divides you between like two areas on opposite sides of the world. It's like a war on two fronts or something, but... well, I guess it makes sense in that sense. The timing is... it's nighttime right now, so... I guess this cutscene over in... the place where we always have cutscenes, this, the Lotus Stand? Stillglade Fane? No, what's it called? I think it is the Lotus Stand. Lighting's not gonna be great here if it becomes nighttime. Welcome, Warrior of Light. This way, if you please. Do you guys like my fancy new staff? My fancy new earring? Someone comment on it. They're more than just for show. I mean, they're literally just for show. But we're pretending they're powerful.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice-damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Is that what he sounded like? I forgot completely. He was voiced before, right?
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
This might be the first time he was voiced. I'm probably just forgetting.
Who is this man?
That's Nero. A fan favorite. Another one, I think.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
So this might have been weird in the original, well, earlier releases. Because originally the Crystal Tower, up until Shadowbringers, was optional. So the point where Nero was sort of a good guy, where he became a good guy, kind of, sort of, whatever. That happens in the Crystal Tower, and I don't know, doing this as part of the main quest if you never did the Crystal Tower would have been weird, I guess. But now the Crystal Tower is required, so it's all linear.
What do you want, Nero?
To be part of the story again. He's done with being a side character in optional side content.
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
I forgot about that lore. Omega captured Bahamut. I guess I never really thought about it, but yeah. They had to bind it somehow, I guess. Like, they didn't summon it inside the egg, or I guess even if they tried to summon it inside bindings, they had to maybe beat it down a bit.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanow since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
Yeah, the Ultima weapon. I guess it's chump change compared to Omega, despite it being called the Ultimate.
And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
I think that line originally would have been changed if you never did the Crystal Tower stuff. But now everyone has to experience it this way.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I.
Actually, wait, I think the Crystal Tower is only required up until you actually get into Shadowbringers, like before you do it. So you can still experience this cutscene without doing the Crystal Tower. You just have to do it eventually.
But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
I mean, we can do it. We have a fancy new staff. It's probably as good as the super duper Omega weapon.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
We get to color the conversation a bit, I guess. No, but I'll keep an eye on him.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Do we know where Sid stands? Or not Sid, where Nero stands? Like his faction? I guess he stopped being an Imperial.
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
I got a response out of Nero.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
He probably remembers the shinobi that were, for some reason in the Crystal Tower. Remembers they pack a punch, I guess. Why were there shinobi in the Crystal Tower? Well, it seems like we're going after a different super weapon, so we didn't have to craft our own, but it's fine. We have our super duper weapon staff on backup, I guess. In case things get out of hand. Good to have 2 super weapons, I guess. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions. Not least among them, how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. How did he do that? And a mystery gift. I already know what it is, though. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. LSA is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. Alright, you walk, I'll teleport. Where is everyone? Maybe they're still walking. They should have teleported. Komoi, Alphinote, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphinote. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Cartano? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such a time as you have finished procrastinating. All right. While Alphinote speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Ishtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Komoi, pray accompany LSA back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right. Everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Kind of a funny way they're doing this. You're traveling with Master Garland, miss. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. It just kind of let you teleport there this one time. Normally you just kind of teleport around to get places on your own, I guess. What manner of airship has no private cabins? I know, right? Then again, I suppose Garland had to find somewhere to stow his half-baked inventions. I mean, as far as airships go, it's not very exciting when it's just like a studio apartment or something, just this one deck. When you think of airships in Final Fantasy, it's sort of like a second home or something, right? I mean, sometimes, usually. At least the Final Fantasies that I think about. I do not care for that man. Oh, come on, lighten up. Everyone loves him. Strange though it may seem, Nero's former loyalties do not trouble me, but I can see why people are loath to lower their guard around him. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones then? Off we go. Just kind of have to walk the NPCs over to the real place we're going. Normally they walk over by themselves, but I guess this time we're helping them. I guess I might as well get another round of... yeah. There's only a few people here, so let's just get the dialogue, I guess. The determination upon their faces. There is nothing more blinding than youth burning with purpose. Having an old person talk? Philomene isn't that old. I mean, they made her hair white, but... like in 1.0, she wasn't even that old, I think. I'm pretty sure. She's like 30, I think. Maybe 40. Roy Boulder and his companions left to continue reconnaissance on the beast tribes. They were adamant about shouldering what burdens they could, while the senior scions were occupied with this cocoon emergency. Everyone's just kind of staring at Nero. It's funny. We must be careful, old friend. The walking weapons of Alec were expressly designed to subdue primals, but men like Gaius will always seek to use them against mankind. It falls to us to ensure that Omega is never employed as a weapon of war. In the wrong hands, it would be. It would be bad. Don't worry, we just had like that whole adventure with the Warring Triad, where we learned all about securing primals or something. I'm sure we know how to work Halligan technology by now. One was created to capture Bahamut and the other to surpass him. Which will prove the stronger, I wonder? Oh? Was the primal inside the cocoon created to surpass Bahamut, like, explicitly? Did Ilbert say something like that? He must have. Fear not. I shall keep a close eye on our new ally. I know Nero's a guest here, but we don't exactly have the happiest history with the Empire, do we? So my question to you is this. If I offer him tea... yeah, but do the old JoJo Part 5 trick on it. We'll do it ourselves, if you don't want to.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight.
Yeah, but we got a bar.
It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Good gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
Come on, Urianger. Don't let random strangers into our secret headquarters.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gozetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of a completely different plot right now.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giri? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Yeah, I guess Gosetsu was introduced as a sort of NPC equivalent to what the player eventually picks up, the samurai class. Or I mean, they can pick it up. They sort of do that with some NPCs whenever they introduce, like, new classes into an expansion. They have one NPC that sort of represents that class, sometimes. Just outside of the actual job quests, I guess. At least I feel like they do that pretty often. Kamoi, wait. Could I speak with you for a moment? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you? Yeah, took our measurements. We're taller than you. Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. You can try it on right now if you like. They kind of start doing this, I think after this expansion, just give you a free glamour that you might use in the next expansion or something like that. It's a toss-up whether or not the player will actually like it. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me, to have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light is. Well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. And that's our special gift. We're not wearing the monocle, though. I guess we took off our hat for this cutscene. I think it's an okay outfit, but the main thing is that we can actually like mix and match it, and actually, it's kind of a shame that we only got this outfit at this part of the story. I didn't want to do the story and just get the outfit that way, like or do the story just so I could get the outfit so I could do this other stuff. But right around the time when I was creating this Halloween outfit, which was originally a Halloween outfit and I guess now it's just a regular glamour, this Halloween outfit of Catherine/Justine from Persona 5, one of the things that was probably a good choice for that outfit would have been this thing right here. A critical component, I guess. Would have been Void Blue. Or no, it would have been Abyssal Blue. Woad Blue. Wait, which one do we have here? Abyssal, okay. I was looking around for it, couldn't quite find it. No, wait. Abyssal Blue. That should match the hat. There it is. Yeah, this would have been what I went for the Caroline/Justine outfit, since they don't really have the jacket open, they don't like show the white. They do have the tie, sort of, this black bolo tie or whatever you might call it. I think I have something like that. But I think this would have been a closer fit with the grey tie and closed jacket. We're not going to change our outfit now. It kind of grew on me, the Lawless Enforcer jacket. And the open shirt, the open jacket with the white shirt underneath matches our knee-high socks, or thigh-high socks, I guess. But I think we'll probably work this into our next glamour, maybe? I was actually considering going into the next adventure using this, because I do think I want to change up the glamour on Black Mage, maybe. We might have to, like, consider other things to wear, other than what I have been wearing. I don't think we're gonna wear the Scion Adventurer's full set completely. But I think if we make this red, like Dalamud red is our usual go-to. It's not bad. We'll just have to find like the right clothes to wear with this. I'll workshop it, I guess. But for now we're wearing this. How dare he mock the Scions like that? If I ever had to sew a set of traveling clothes for him, I just might forget to take out the pins. Never did I think to hear Gosetsu's voice echo through these halls. My blade shall carve a path through the Empire's ranks as a scythe fells stalks of wheat. There's no way I can do a Gosetsu voice, especially when I'm not trying to yell. Truly, I had no idea domins could be so loud, or so big. He and Yugiri could hardly be more different. Oh, I think he's going to fit right in. The Mark 13, or Mark 14 Thermocoil Boilmaster? Dear me. How risible? Visible? What does that mean? Just going to assume risible, don't know what it means though. How risible must the previous 13 iterations have been? I could design a more efficient water heater in the time it took that ill-conceived lump to become lukewarm. We'll do it. Make us a kettle. Right now. Just the 2 unexpected guests then? Still. I suspect that each will prove useful in his own way. And now we got this. So we have to wake Omega up, right? Wait, when do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphinaud, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Ishtrola and Cryle. A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartano Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Komoi, Ida, and our Domin friends take care of security. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. Shall I go back inside, just to get some dialogue? I'm sure there's at least one or two characters that might have changed. Yeah, those two. Those two I think are still the same. Go and save the realm, Komoy. I have everything in hand here. I do hope you like your new outfit. It may just be my finest creation. Don't worry, it's not your last one. And they're each better than the last, I think. They're all kind of like different feels to them, the outfits to Taurocrats. Do we have sound? I think we do. Just felt like I didn't hear the mounting noise or something. Has it been off this entire time? And it is going to be a solo duty. Gosetsu is an accomplished swordsman. Should it come to battle, he'll prove a staunch ally. Would that I could say the same for Nero. Soon, Omega, soon. I will see you rise again. Will this contraption truly bear us to the skies? I was a bit lost for a while back there, but I'll be fine. Trust me. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartano before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Aline Ryu was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence. And if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Don't worry, we've got the best weapon. It's just like glamour, but we're pretending it's the best. And we were actually here for the Summoner job quest, so we had a little bit of a preview. This is of course a multiplayer map, we only see a small section of it. The frontline map. But you also come here in the main story, I guess. Which is good because it's such a pivotal location. It'd be a shame if it was only in multiplayer.
Now where was that? Ah! I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
No one's ever gotten this far before. No one knew how to work the keyboard.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes.
Oh, he was here during Frontline? Does he make a cameo appearance during multiplayer maps, or multiplayer matches? Probably not.
But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
I think they're two traitors. I'm pretty sure Nero is also a traitor by now.
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it?
This guy is the opposite of a fan favorite. Not that they, dislike his presence. I think they just want to beat him into the ground. And that's why they like doing that, whenever they get the chance.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
Nero also hates this guy. I think I might too.
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
Sid can't even do combat, right? I mean, there were some times when he accompanied us. I don't know if he used a weapon, I don't remember. Alright, our first chance to try out our new weapon. Are you getting in the way? It's our moment to shine.
Young Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma, you will rue your choice of opponent this day.
Okay, take the spotlight. Fancy samurai. The hot new class has a Stormblood. This should be much more straightforward than any of the Palace of the Dead stuff. Great, my ley lines.
Your defense is lacking.
It's my right to strike.
Still no ley lines. I think. Pretty sure we are. He was doing a 3-on-1 bit for a second and then he decided it was too much.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
Wow, that was big damage. Was that Ida? I think that was Ida. Outclassed, outclassed. Surrender. We have you outnumbered. Wouldn't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Okay. I forgot about this part. Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. What the? No one told me they managed, or they'd have magic armor. Forward. For the Empire. And that guy goes the other way. The honor of this code thinks to abandon his men. I shall see he shares their fate. Pay attention to the rest of his minions. We're getting all the toys today. We're getting Omega, we're getting our fancy staff, we're getting this thing. And it's red too. It's our color. It's our color when we're a black page. What do these do? I don't know, let's just press buttons and find out. I guess these are the guns? Yeah, those are the guns. Kind of like a Kono, or like a... not a Kono. What's this one? Alright, that one has a cooldown. Oh, he missed with that one. Doesn't seem very strong, the guns. Fire the laser. Oh, we got him that time. Just kind of mixing in the guns, cause, I don't know. I want to see them be useful. You don't have to do that, though. Just kill. They brought the entire army here. Kind of. Weak. About Ida. I brought some more. Got this again. We have this way more often than I realized. This is a fun way to end the story, I guess, for Heavensward. Me doing the Shadowbringers with a moment of pure power, I guess. A power fantasy. Laser. Oh, well, there goes our fancy new contraption. I've never had insurance. People commenting on it. I think he's about done. Oh, did I get hit? What's hitting me? Was I actually standing in it? Didn't realize. Oh, we're seeing the mechanics now, I guess. I actually almost died there. Pretty embarrassing. This is the easy part. Well, it was still easy. You done? And off he goes to fight another day. For now.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess, we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
What could go wrong?
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
It's fully autonomous. It can handle itself. Is there any other way? What do you think would be a nice thing to ask her? I don't think we're being very nice right now.
I suppose not.
Now I kind of regret not being nice. I guess we can be nice sometimes when we're Komoi. It just doesn't feel right, all the time, being nice. Not this character.
All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
It's just one button.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Need to press the button, so she's responsible now. Everyone else is debatable, but she pressed the button.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
This is also a great way to cap off Stormblood. Huge fight of monsters. Well, one monster and one robot. Kind of like Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla. Magic versus technology, or something like that. Now it's a cool shot. The lighting from above. Delta attack. What a fun sequence. I mean, it kind of gives credence to everything they were saying. That this was a thing that could cause a calamity. A lot of the primals that you fight don't really feel like they could cause a calamity just because you kill them with your bare hands, but when you see something like this, it's like the fantasy is finally fully realized or something like that. The promise is upheld. Promise of cool monsters and robots and stuff.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
You're telling me we didn't see that? There were no, like, onboard cameras transmitting? What a shame. Yeah, there's no video feed there.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Oh.
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
Well, I guess we'll get more on that later. We can probably never come back here. I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. I came as soon as I heard the Excelsior had been spotted on its approach. One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. Is one of these the song that was playing during the fight? I hope so. Alfino looks like he has news for us. I almost dread to ask. And here we go, the far edge of fate. The final quest and also the name of the patch 3.55 and I guess also the patch 3.50 expansion split into 2 parts. Words can ill impress how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Ito, wait, we must first. The other seed sphere is expecting us. Worry not, Alfinode. Gosetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yugiri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. Well, I mean, they won't hear much from us, I guess we didn't really see the huge fight. In fact, everyone was here in Gridania. I bet they were watching the wall. It's more like we want to hear their report on what exactly happened there. I'm sure everyone was watching, right? I'm sure they at least saw some lights on the horizon or some lasers being shot out into the atmosphere. Probably. Can't just teleport me straight there, can you? Sometimes I teleport you, sometimes I don't. And we actually get to walk around this time. Very rarely do we get free control over this area, I guess. Only allowed in cutscenes. Can't even stand on the table. Can we sit on these? We can. We don't want to, though. Another calamity averted, eh? How many times have you and yours hauled us back from the brink? Would seem Garland's little friend was as good as his word. Can't talk to the spear holders. Oh, damn. It's trying to target Amarek. Oh well. Guess we're missing that flavor text. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. Few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You're too kind, Elder Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? Was it cool? Was there like a lot of lasers? Did anyone else get caught in the crossfire? Not that we wanted them to, it just would have been cool. We succeeded in waking Omega Eye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. Yeah, a real shame. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. Truly a shame if anyone missed it. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Garabania. The primals might defy belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen, and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight, until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, going to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye, it seemed that each landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. So this is kind of a weird thing. Shinryu is also another recurring Final Fantasy summon, as most of these primals are. But this wasn't summoned by the Domans, it was summoned by Ilbert and a bunch of guys on the wall that were previously part of the, what were they called? The Crystal Braves? At least I think that's what they were. Or was it the Guardians? Who did Ilbert use? The point is, it wasn't the Domans, so it's weird that it ended up being Shinryu. Or maybe it just has a resemblance to Shinryu, it's just a dragon maybe? It doesn't really matter. This Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have alas no eyes on the Garabanian side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent our main force under the command of Marshal Terupin to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gridania's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis systems, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they manage at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Garabania. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation. And by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemald's grasp. Yeah, I kinda don't like that we're playing into Ilbert's hand here. We're doing exactly what he wanted. Which I mean is like good for the realm, but he went about it the wrong way. He doesn't deserve this. He doesn't deserve his plan working out. But I guess he's dead now. If, as seems likely, we put Omega into stasis after... What did they call it? Ah, yes. After Shinryu was defeated. We should have little to fear from either one of them. I should very much like to see this Shinryu creature for myself. When the primal emerged, I was for an instant transported back to Carteneau, to the moment the Black Worm made an ace hell of the battlefield. Gladly would I live out the rest of my days without seeing such a sight again. I go to oversee operations at Belsar's Wall. You have done your part. Leave us to handle the initial Imperial reprisal, and rest while you may. Yeah, I kinda need it right around now. Pray accept my humblest and most earnest thanks once again, Warrior of Light. Had Shinryu been suffered, to roam free, the 12th Wood would surely have been laid waste. Probably. This operation to take the wall will be Ishgard's first military action under Alliance banners. Though I have no appetite for bloodshed, a part of me is glad to be, a part of me is glad of the chance to begin reparations for our past inaction. Well, it's about time, I guess. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Yishtral and the others have gathered at Amarisai's spine, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall, now that the cocoon is gone. It is decided then. Lead on. Alright, let's teleport straight away. And this should be the last interaction before I end the episode. Almost 90 minutes as I expected. Maybe we shouldn't be riding around on a dragon while Omega's out. We don't know everything about Omega yet, but I mean, I know everything about Omega. I fought him in Monster Hunter 2, and I'm gonna fight him again, like the Savage version, pretty soon. But I think they already kind of implied that Omega kind of just hunts down dragons. Did they imply that yet? They implied it hunted down, they said it hunted down Bahamut. I guess they're talking about how it hunts down primals, but I guess it also hunts down dragons. I don't even fully remember that lore, I guess. I'm pretty sure it does hunt down dragons, though. Only the curs of Garlemald would sully such beauty with that black oven monstrosity. Those animals respect nothing and no one. Ida is there atop the spire. She has done naught but gaze silently at the wall for some time now. And the wall is still there. It'd be nice if it somehow got blasted away during the cutscene. But I guess it still has to be there for the landscape. No trace of the cocoon remains. 'Tis as if it never existed. Oh, damn it. Tried to get Crawl there. The targeting.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbird's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
So I guess there were casualties just in the crossfire. We didn't see that during the cutscene, but with all those huge attacks going off, I mean the huge tidal wave that turned the entire area into an ocean for a little while, probably killed some guys. And I mean, it's kind of cool, right? They were probably Guardians anyway. I mean, the bad kind of Guardians, like the ones that were invading. But it's kind of cool that there was a secondary kill count or something just in the crossfire. Whenever huge monsters fight like that, that's sort of like an important thing to keep in mind, I think. Not that it has to always happen that way, like, a lot of recent Godzilla movies sometimes evacuate the area before the monsters arrive. But it lends a sort of scale, I guess, sometimes, whenever people just get caught in the crossfire. But, that doesn't matter. I'm on a tangent. People died, it's tragic.
Such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
Right, I forgot this came from Nidhogg's eyes, so that's why it's all dragon-based. I guess that makes more sense.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
Yeah, it kind of makes the warring triad we dealt with seem like nothing.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. She was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
To be honest, I never really understood what this all was about. What's with this switch from Ida to whatever Ida's sister is here? Like, why the secrecy? I guess we're gonna ask why here and maybe get an answer, but just from a plot perspective, as a player, I don't really understand even now, even on my second playthrough here.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise.
Yeah, Ida and Lise. And this kind of makes a discussion about Ida and Lise like, about the writing of the game like before Stormblood and during Stormblood and after, the differences in the character writing for Lise specifically, how it feels like a different character, almost like they killed off Ida and replaced it with Lise, but I guess Ida was never there in the first place. The point is, it's just kind of, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird that there was never this Ida that we never met in the first place, and this character that we've known as Ida this entire time isn't Ida. I don't know how that really matters, other than being just like a little wrinkle in her story. It doesn't really affect anything, does it? I can't think of anything.
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role.
And this is getting ahead of myself, but I guess she sort of has a little bit of a different personality during Stormblood. So is this implying that all of like the fun Ida stuff in the previous expansions up until now, that was all her acting, like pretending to be what Ida was like?
Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me.
Maybe this is all some kind of big handwave just to explain her acting personality-wise different for the next expansion, because she's a pivotal role in it, and I kind of like her character in it. But she's not really the same way that she was in the previous expansions. She's not really like comic relief or whatever, which is a little bit of a shame, but I guess it's still fine. But it feels weird that that would be the only reason that they do this whole plot thing, just to explain her change in character. I mean, Papalimo dying is reason enough, I guess.
The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lys. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
It was brave of Lys to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell to Tara and my sister. Nope, and I think that is the credits. We'll let these play out, but we do want to fast forward through them. It is... there we go. Oh, there are 3 speeds? No, there's only 2. I guess Stormblood is the next expansion, and a lot of people kind of wave it around as like a dip down in quality. I don't know where everyone's consensus is, but it seems like they think amongst the expansions, if you don't consider A Realm Reborn an expansion, this is like the low point or something. But I still kind of enjoy it more than Stormblood, or no, more than Heavensward rather. At least I enjoy a lot of things in Stormblood more than I enjoy things in Heavensward. And all the things here in Heavensward that are playing in front of me, I'm realizing, yeah, I like a lot of these character moments, and especially Horshaphant and all the stuff with the dragons and that whole war. It's a pretty tight story. Maybe people don't like Stormblood because it gets a little bit loose. We already know that we're gonna go have the war on 2 fronts, with Alamigo and Hingashi, whatever that, I guess it's Doma rather, but also in the Hingashi area. And you are kind of all over the place, but one of the strong parts about that means you get to experience much more of the world. Spend about half your time in one area, half your time in the other, I guess. And I think a lot of the expansions are sort of designed that way. At least they're designed to have a story that wraps up to level, like, 55 would be what we did here in this expansion. Same thing with 65 and 75 and 85 on the later expansions. And then another story that happens right after that, sort of, like related to the first story, that wraps up at the level cap, 60 or 70 or 80 or whatever. In that sense, I think most of these expansions are cut into half, or cut in half that way, with half the focus on one area and half the focus on another. In Heavensward, that was sort of the case. I guess in this case, half of the story was just dealing with the dragons and the other half was dealing with King Thordan and the rest of the stuff over in Aziz's Law. But I guess most of the area that you stayed in was the Ishgard area and like the Sea of Clouds and Zenith and all that. Even if you divide the story into two like I was saying just now, there's not really a clear cut in the physical area like there is in Stormblood, where you divide the stories that way. And it's not completely clear cut in Stormblood, but without getting into too much spoilers, half of the story is Doma and half of the story is Alamigo, sort of. And there's interplay there, but you don't really mix the two stories that much. It'd be weird if you did, because they're on opposite sides of the world. I'm saying all this because it's not really a spoiler. I mean, I'm not really spoiling anyone since no one's watching this, but I just don't like talking about spoilers when I haven't gotten to them in-game. But it's not really a spoiler because all of this would have been shown in the previews for the game, the big opening cutscene that gets shown off during fan events or whatever, which I think we might actually get pretty soon for whatever's after Dawntrail. But the trailer for this one would have shown off both Doma and Alamigo, as well as all the classes that you get, well, the two. You get 3 classes in Heavensward, but I guess they figured that was not sustainable, so starting in the next expansion moving forward, it's only 2 classes. And whether those are DPS or tank or healer or whatever, I guess it's just kind of up to whatever they feel like is right for the moment. Speaking of, I'm not sure what we're getting in the expansion after Dawntrail. I think I heard something from someone, somewhere online, that they would like never do another tank class again or another healer class. Which I don't think sounds right, but they gave some kind of reason like it would be too much effort to sustain that. Like, I don't know why it's much more effort to add a tank class or something like that than a DPS class. But they do seem to prefer to add DPS rather than the other things, for whatever reason. In Heavensward it was nice, it was one tank, 1 healer, and 1 DPS. But I guess most of the players are going to be DPS with the way the trials and all the other content are divvied up. Even dungeons have more DPS than the rest of the classes. That's just how the online game works. But I think it's been a while since we had a tank. Like the last was Shadowbringers, which we haven't gotten to yet. That would have been Gunbreaker, and after that would have been Endwalker with just a new healer, Sage. Then after that Dawntrail was 2 DPS. It'd be weird if this next expansion was just 2 DPS again. With no tank or healer or whatever, it'd just be kind of weird after Dawntrail. But I am expecting a physical ranged DPS, since that was absent in Dawntrail. And that's kind of like my bread and butter on my main character. Have all the physical DPS classes unlocked and max level and everything. Mainly do the dancer class though. It's a good thing I practiced machinist a lot on my main character though. I probably wouldn't have gotten through the Palace of the Dead in this episode if I didn't actually know all the buttons as well as I do right now. In fact, I didn't even get through Bahamut that well the first time around because I didn't know the buttons that well. But we got through this time, that's all that matters. So I think my picks for the next expansion after Dawn Trail are probably going to be... I'm just going to guess a new tank class and a new physical range. I don't really know if that thing about whatever people might be saying about like tank classes is true. It'd be weird if they never added another tank class into the game. With like several more expansions still planned, I think. Probably. But definitely physical range DPS, it's been a while. There's like only 3 of those, and now there's like 5 caster DPSs. 5 if you include Blue Mage, I think? Which you don't really include, but still. That's how it's categorized. And now there's like 7 or 8 physical DPS classes, something like that. So it has to be physical range DPS next time, which means my main character is going to have a new class, I guess. And maybe I'll try that new tank class if it does actually come out. I mainly do Dark Knight, so I'm pretty used to that, but I've never really tried out any other tanks. I guess I do Gladiator on Komoy, but I don't really do that. That was just how I wanted to start the game. And I'm not really planning on picking up Paladin anytime soon. Or ever, I don't know. Maybe by the time that I ever pick up a tank class as Komoy, they'll actually introduce a new tank class into the game. And unlike this expansion, where you actually have to get to Heavensward to unlock the class, moving forward, all of the expansion classes are something that you can unlock just by leveling up. The unlock quests are over in the main city-state, so you can get them pretty much as soon as you start the game, I think. There's like no restriction as long as you can physically reach the area and reach a high enough level, which most people probably won't do until way later. But you can do it. So if that does happen, I guess I might be able to like do a new tank class as Komoy if I ever decide to pick that up. I don't know. I'm still interested in the other tank classes too. I probably won't do Dark Knight on Komoy, even though it feels like that aesthetic might be a good fit for Komoy. Kind of. I don't know, she seems moody. But I just want to try out other classes that aren't on my main character. These credits are a lot longer than I thought. This is actually going over 90 minutes, the 90 minutes that I thought this would be. What are we on now? Hour 4, minute 40? Something like that. Well, I think we're almost through the credits anyway. It's not like I'm gonna skip these. These people worked way harder than I did. Part of this purpose of these recordings is just to capture the full experience as much as I like to, and that includes the credits. Even though I'm pretty sure we saw these same credits during Heavensward, so I guess in the time that the patches release, some of these credits would have changed. And of course they added in the new voice actors too. Would be nice though if they had a faster version of this. We're already on the fast version, but not the fastest version. I mean, there is no faster version. I don't really know how all of these credits are usually organized. I'm pretty sure there's like a universal way credits are organized since, at least for the most part. You get all those logos at the very end and like the tertiary companies or something. We seem to be in that part right now, the tertiary companies. which maybe sometimes don't even make the credits depending on the game. But there seems to be some kind of a set pattern for the way these credits are laid out, just in between all the different media I've seen. Like the principal actors and the voice actors at the very top, and people that design things in the middle or whatever, then the best boys and the key crypts at the very bottom. Don't think we have any of that in this game though. And then the logos, which we haven't got to yet. And maybe sometimes there's like an Easter egg in the middle of the credits. And if it's a Marvel movie, I guess there's sometimes a mid-credit scene. Not gonna happen in this game, but we can probably expect a post-credit scene. Which we'd still get if we skip the cutscene, skip the credits. But I think we're almost done. Actually, we're still on musical stuff. Didn't we pass all this earlier? Well, we're on the logos now. And the long finale is almost over, even longer than my first finale. With the banquet and everything. Probably the Stormblood finale is gonna be much shorter. I hope so. I really hope I don't push myself this hard too often, even if it's only for like a finale or something. I really could have just made this episode just the Palace of the Dead. But it really felt right to have episode 301 be the damn start to Stormblood. I guess I could have done Palace of the Dead as episode 299 and done this finale for episode 300. I don't know. If I did that, I would have had to squeeze in, for episode 298, the entire relic upgrade for the Ishgardian Restoration, which would have been like 3 hours on its own or something, probably more. I even cut out a lot of that too. Not cutting out anything here though, other than fading to black. Mr. Headshot. And there's Yoshi P. He goes after the logos, because he's special. Alrighty then. Oh, and there's no actual post-credit scene, unless it's like after we complete the quest. Kinda forgot about that. You're doing the bar? Didn't realize she sometimes does the bar. Lady Philomene, I sent her outside to enjoy a quiet cup of tea. Much has happened these past moons, and we all can use a rest every now and again. Golden or Goldenet. Though it might be simpler to surrender to despair, I have chosen to resume my studies in the arcane. I received much wisdom from Papalymo, and I would put his advice into practice. A fine showing, brother, but you have yet to outpace Anor. It feels like Ida isn't allowed to have fun like this anymore. She's no longer the squatting champion. What a shame. I mean, Lys. Should the Archons be called away to Garabania, it will fall to us to deal with the Scion's usual obligations, and thus we must remain in peak condition. Don't pull anything. I made a fool of myself on our last mission, but I will show him what I'm made of. Come now, Hori. Is that the best you've got? My sister has the most curious ideas about courtship. I think she's actually getting in there. What about these domins? Back in the Far East, we treat back pain with a long soak in a hot spring. What say you to a short journey, Isildur? I'm told the waters of Camp Bronze Lake are famous for their healing properties. We'll see the famous hot springs of Hingashi pretty soon. What's it actually called? It is Hingashi, but it's actually called Kugane, the city. At last, I was able to rise from my sickbed, but the pain when I tried to take up my axe. Oh, what a sad old man I've become. Tataru, and Ryle. One last appearance. Things are heating up in Alamigo, but we can't afford to lose track of the trouble what might be brewing in the rest of the realm. Don't you worry, though. I'll be keeping an ear to the ground, a nose in the air, and one eye on the horizon. Don't worry. We took care of all the trouble very exhaustively. In the episodes leading up to this finale, I was very thorough about it. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything. I hope. Did you know about Lise? I had no idea. Well, the only other person out of the loop other than us, and I guess Alphinaud and Alice. I had no idea. We only met after the calamity, and her sister must have already been, well, you know. You should have seen the look on Totaro's face when I recounted Lisa's... I realize in retrospect that I should perhaps have waited for you to return. I, also told Alice. Apologies. Don't worry. We were watching the credits while it happened. He may have mentioned, but Alphinaud has apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Yeah, Stormblood. Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Garabania, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence, correct? I for one look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans, and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire. As I rather suspect, do you. We do. Looking forward to Stormblood quite a lot. If only because we're gonna get a lot of story missions that I don't have to worry about going over on time for. Just gonna be a lot of normal gameplay for dozens and dozens of episodes. I'm so looking forward to it. Quick march! The Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retribution. It is almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Very well, Albert. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. No, not for him. We hate that guy, but I guess he has his reasons. Old friends and all that. Oh, and this guy. Did we see him yet? This might be the first time. This guy's also introduced in Stormblood, so that's another point in Stormblood's favor. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Belsar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown Icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Oof, big mistake. Don't suggest things. Not to this guy. Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend... Your will be done. Didn't even see what kind of face was under there. Just kind of motionless, no response. Said everything it needed to say. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes. The coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. That's all the preview we get for now. I'm looking forward to that too. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. The dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Okay. I probably shouldn't have pushed myself this far, but we can finally end the finale here in the Rising Stones. What an episode. Went on for a lot longer than I would have thought. Again, I would have thought I would have died in the Palace of the Dead much earlier. Fine by me that we made it through, though. And I guess now is properly the calm before the storm, so I'll try to take a decent rest before we actually get into Stormblood. A good night's sleep, after having spent so long on all of this. Having said that, since we're finally done with all the things in Heavensward, and then some, we can close out this finale with this. Good evening, good night, and good morrow.